させて限られたこの時を月夜に混ざり合うと息を二人だけが知る日々動き出す窓の外眺めて遠くで揺れる光同じ先見つめ、yeah、 心はもうきっと気づいてる君じゃなきゃ意味ないありきたりかな口ずさむラブソングちびるに Your eyes tell me everything I need Your smile笑い合えたら宝物だね約束なんて時代遅れと笑うけど僕ららしくていい離さないと誓うよ先読みなんてもう終わりにして僕の手を握って少し切ないそれもまた無勢な胸味 Your eyes tell me everything I need Your smile笑い合えたら宝物だね
にじませた瞳をそっと拭い憎らしい気持ちにそっとさよならこのままではいても立ってもいられない受け止めてありのまま今夜 Say a prayer for me Say a prayer for me どうか
けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね Let's go! ネオンの絡む肌踊る影揺れるステップ流されるままにはにかむ横顔に遠くで響く鼓動探すほど見失い溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね嘘でもいいからみんなないものねだりね Let's go! 寂しげな言葉をつぶやく唇を音色と混ぜ合わせて消えてく人の波預ける指先に儚く揺れる光溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね嘘でもいいからみんなないものねだりね失われた声街に飲まれて霞んでいく笑顔遠くになる瞳曖昧な距離さえ甘くてほんの少しでもこの夜に酔わせて溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね嘘でもいいからみんなないものねだりね
繊細なその目を見つめて知りたい淡い期待止まらない No 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 Yeah Say you're never gonna let this fade Say you're here to build and not to break Sway to the music that we're gonna make tonight Say you're tired of the swipe and change
So during the APL Regional Finals, I didn't expect upsets from the very beginning. With that being said, it wouldn't be an APL final without some crazy upsets, right? Teams like CHE losing very early, Chiefs coming in with a roster change, looking kind of weak, then surprising the local fans, getting a big crowd behind them, celebrating every single round victory, only to fall short at the very end anyway. And despite those upsets, despite everything that's happened, the grand finals is just like it was supposed to be. Weibo versus Elevate.
A year of unmatched highs in APAC. Don't start laughing, boys. And a year of devastating lows for the APAC region. We ultimately leave one day for 2025. It's Championship Sunday here for the regional finals, but more importantly, it's the cap-off day for the APL. Let's welcome in our incredible team. You kind of look like you might be from Star Wars there, Vincere. If we turn the hat black and maybe the logo a little bit different, we would be talking about a different thing altogether, maybe world domination. How are you feeling today? How are you feeling for the final day of APL?
So excited, mate. I mean, it's been such a good event so far. I mean, it actually went pretty quick, to be honest. I think it felt like just yesterday we were watching that Chiefs versus CAG game in the lower bracket final.
Jake, come here real quick. We need to show our son who's slip-slap-slopping. For those of you that don't know in Australia, that's basically making sure that you're fully sunscreened up. You're looking fantastic, mate. But I think you've put it nicely. And as Jake will attest, a great Sir Ian Chambers once said to me at a very first event, before you know it, there's gold confetti all down at your feet, mate. That's all it takes. It's a blink and it is done. But I think it's fitting that we have Weibo and Elevate, the outsiders versus the homegrown talent, Oda. How you feeling?
Pretty good. I'm excited for the day. We have two teams from Asia as well, so clearly the dominant region inside of APAC. So I'm just going to get this one started.
I am really tripping out with this on right now. I don't think I've ever really worn a hat on broadcast before. It is, of course, the APL bucket hat, so I'll rep it because this is the final day. This is all we have for 2025. After this, LCQs remain for those that wish to make it to SI and then ultimately SI in February over in France. That one is going to be a big one. But before we get there, probably one of the biggest matches of all, a rivalry that has gone back and forth. But at this event, there has been one clear victor in this. Oda, last time these two teams played, clean 2-0 from Weibo. But if you look at the overall bracket, you can see how competitive, how close these games have been.
Oh, 100%. This whole event, these games have been pretty close, and a few upsets here and there, but also some dominant matches as well, especially from Elevate as well. They kind of slammed FearX in that map 3 from the first time they met in the playoffs. But yeah, Weibo is so good. The way they play the game together, the way they play together is actually so amazing. If you go back and watch any round where they're down man advantage, the way they work together to find these frags and play together, it's so beautiful.
It's something we'll just continue to keep our eyes on as we get further into it. But before we do, Vincere, we're going to start a clean slate today, mate. We're going to wipe off everything from yesterday. There's no Vinny the Pooh today. And to do so, I will actively cross all this out and show you nothing but love. Your voice will stay strong today, stronger than Weibo's performances, hopefully. But two teams that remain, mate. Do you feel as though these are the two best that could potentially represent us here in APAC? Or do you think maybe there's been teams that just haven't been able to run the gauntlet?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty disappointing to see Enterprise go out in straight sets. I think we expected a lot from them. Obviously, they came into the tournament already qualifying for SI. So, you know, there wasn't a whole lot on the line for them other than pride and a bit of money. But I think they're still one of the favourites, at least from OCE. Obviously, they lost to the Chiefs, but Chiefs have been pretty up and down recently, and it's they've gone through a few changes. So it's interesting to see where they will come out coming into next year, obviously in those LCQs. But yeah, I mean, Weibo has been the standout team, of course. Yesterday, their match against Elevate, 7-3, 7-4. It wasn't super close, to be honest. It looked like they were probably even more dominant than those scorelines showed.
Yeah, I feel like the love for APAC North after CAG's early victor back in, when was it, May for Reload, you know, we were like, holy crap, this is going to be a massive year for APAC North. And then they go on and win the major qualifier back in October, and things have kind of gone a little downhill from there. And I think that, unfortunately, without D+ here either, we've not really been able to see what that region can do, what they can do when they're in positions of power. But that's just ultimately how the cookie crumbles. Let's start talking about a team who is in ultimate position of power. That is Weibo. They have not lost a single map here, and that is massive context considering the teams that they have gone up against. I mean, it is the storyline that if ever there was going to be one for a regional finals champ, this is the one you want to follow. EP, they dealt with handily. Then they move on to who they're versing now, Elevate. And God, they looked so strong. What's left to say about this team, Oda?
Well, look, just looking at the stats, everyone is positive. Turd is 27-27, but the rest of the team, they're almost plus 10 everywhere.
Yep.
So this team, they play so well together, but like individually, they're all standing up. And I think that's the main difference between them and Elevate right now.
It certainly is. And it's actually, if you look back at most of the games, it's the difference between them and nearly everyone else, Vinny. It feels like everyone's had a standout performer that needed to perform in a map, otherwise things spiraled out of control, but it's just not been the case here.
It hasn't, and I think the most surprising thing for me has been the variety of operators that each of these players are playing over the course of the event so far, besides maybe Speakeasy, who we've seen very much on the shields across all of their series so far. But we've seen Turd jump on the Thermite and be that hard breach. We've seen Reaps on Habana on Clubhouse for some of those. So, yeah, they're spreading the load, not just in terms of kills, but their ability to call during the rounds and play those operators.
Well, controversy shrouded this team at the start of the year. Elevate, they dropped their old Asian roster and picked up an all-Brazilian powerhouse. Stage 1 saw some success, but from there we have not seen enough of them, to be perfectly blunt. However, we're finally seeing them arrive at regional finals, and by God, do they look good? Do they look dangerous, Oda?
Yeah, just looking at this team as well, just like when I was playing and you scream these guys, they were so good. The only thing I feel like they're missing is the team chem.
Yep.
And right now, I think their stats reflect that. There's a few of them that are kind of not performing to the standard you expect. But yeah, when you look at these guys, you have Ion who's really stepping up. And I think the individual games coming out of them is what's keeping them, you know, in a grand final, really.
Yeah, and I think it's fitting that they have made it to the grand final. I know, Vinny, we were kind of doing predictions beforehand, and some people were looking at Elevate as like, what could they do? But I think ultimately the ceiling for both of these two teams is just so high. However, do you think we're still yet to even reach close to that so far?
Yeah, I think we've seen signs of it across the event so far for Elevate. Obviously, that 7-0 yesterday against BNK Furiax, who have proven to be a very competitive team at this event. And then the second map, BNK were able to sort of bounce back and make it a bit closer. But we can see, based on momentum and confidence, what this Elevate team can do. Psycho, I think, had 209 EPS in a single map, which is one of the highest I've ever seen. And it just shows how much talent they have. And if they can get all the pieces to click together, I think they're going to be a very, very scary team.
Well, one of those pieces being Psycho. He goes up as an AGL against Speakeasy, who has had one of the bigger and better events. I think that this is when you look at Speakeasy's career, how long he's been here for, what he's been able to achieve over the last, God, I want to say 8 years. At least that's my memory of Speakeasy goes back that far. The fact that he's still here and still performing and still showing up is absolutely phenomenal. But it doesn't go without saying that, like, an individual that has lifted a hammer. Is this the first player we've ever had that's lifted a hammer playing in APAC? Playing. I think it is, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because we had
Who else
Julio.
going to hammer in APAC?
Well, the coach, Julio.
Oh, true.
And Virtue.
Virtue.
True.
Come on, this guy.
Forgot about Virtue. Is he Australian?
Well, he's he's an honorary European apparently, but Psycho coming into this league, what did you expect? Because, I mean, you were playing back when he joined the league. Was this exciting? Was it scary? Was it just kind of, were you just monotone about it?
It was scary.
Yep.
Hearing, you know, a player like Psycho coming over, and not just Psycho, the Brazilians,
Yes.
right? They are they're all scary.
Yep.
So yeah, scrimming those guys, it was good though, because we got to build a lot of confidence against them and kind of have good practice in the region. So we weren't only scared, we were keen to, you know, verse them and build off that as well.
And what I was mentioning earlier, I mean, Speakeasy has just had such an unbelievable career. Probably one of the most consistent players we've ever had in APAC. He's gone back-to-back champion so many times. How many international events has he been at? He feels like he is one of, if not the face that we've had for the last, I'm just going to say half-decade, at least half-decade, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, it's chopped and changed. Obviously, a lot of those players that he used to play with back on those Aerowolf days, and then moving into the rosters straight after that when he was playing with Knights here in Australia.
Oh, I forgot about that
It
one.
has chopped and changed a lot, but he's been through the circuit and he has proven himself to be, as you said, one of the most consistent players we've ever had.
Yep.
Seeing him play the Shields across this whole event, very reminiscent of Lunametal, who was obviously one of his teammates for such a long time, and I'm sure he learnt a lot of those IGL skills that he now uses. And yeah, I mean, it's such a privilege to see both these guys play across this event.
It certainly is, but we need a battlefield. We need a stage to be set. Let's go to the vetoes, figure out where we're heading for this one. Unfortunately, I already know. I had a lovely chat with Gohan before, and he seemed very excited to where we were heading. Oda, what do you think about this? Nighthaven Labs, Banks, and then I believe we head to Chalet as the final map.
Yeah, so Labs is a very, very good map for Wave. It's their second preference, and they're pretty dominant on it, I'd like to say. FearX coming into this comp, Labs was actually one of their bottom performance maps, but they did have a great performance against FearX on it. And then if you go over and look at Bank, I'd say it's a pretty even battlefield, but Weibo 8th out of their 9th pick. But when you look at a team like Weibo, we looked at their consulate, it was one of the worst maps they like to play, and how well did they play on it the other day?
It was scary. It was very, very scary. Vinny?
Yeah, it's interesting to see Weibo ban out the consulate so early because they actually handled it really well against Elevate the last time they played yesterday, and were able to take that map quite comfortably. So maybe they're expecting Elevate to come back with maybe some different stuff on that map, banning it out nice and early. They do know that Elevate are quite comfortable on that map and like to pick it.
Yep.
And then, yeah, of course, moving over to Nighthaven Labs and Bank, two of these maps that we've seen Weibo dominate across this event so far. So yeah, look, I don't want to say it's going to be a Weibo 2-0 off the bat, but it is looking that way for me.
Yeah, it certainly is. And I mean, it's a perfect stage that could be set here for the regional finals. It's our final game for 2025, at least for APL. There are still SILCQs to come, but that's got another week. And we're not going to go back-to-back with those, but Weibo are in back-to-back grand finals. Speaking of back-to-back, how about we go to Jake and Guz?
So it is grand final time. I don't know how this is necessarily back-to-back, but we're going to join in on the little hat game going on as well as we get into this. Two of the best teams in APAC, probably the best two teams in APAC for this grand final, guys. Let's be real. For Weibo, they are, I guess, renowned as the best, and they are the true APAC team. For Elevate, this is another opportunity to try and steal a bit of thunder from this region.
Yeah, presumably crowd favorites as well, Weibo. They've had such a good event so far, yet to drop a map. Elevate, of course, have been highly competitive to get themselves in this particular position. The head-to-head bit between these two has been intriguing throughout the year as well. Weibo just edging out on top so far, and they'll be able to potentially cap that off here for 2025.
Well, in terms of what's on the line, of course, both teams already off to the 6th Invitational. 45,000 euro for first, 25,000 for second. That's a big gap. And not only that, the pride as well. I mean, if you Elevate, you want to beat Weibo. They've had your number, and the Brazilians are always a proudful region. For Weibo, they'd love to, of course, claim that crown one last time. They didn't get to win at PAX. They didn't win the major qualifier LAN. They'd love to close out 2025 with a victory within their region and to be crowned the best in their region heading into SI. Social prediction in favor of Weibo. No surprise after they did win the upper bracket final against Elevate. But I think this will be a different one. We got whole different maps. Elevate, they've got nothing really to lose. I think they're going to throw everything they've got here at Weibo.
Yeah, I don't think there's all too much pressure really on either roster, but probably more so expectation, I think, on Weibo to do well. And no doubt going to be both the local crowd favorites, but APAC as a whole likely backing them in to win this one as well and prevent Elevate from taking away some of their prowess for the year. As we go through the bans for this opening half, Weibo, of course, to start out on attack. It's Kaid, Mira, followed by Monty and Glaz. They're not standing out as being too obtuse. We've seen quite a large volume of Glaz play at this particular event, especially in contesting from exterior. I won't play any further part here. But the full belt of Hard Breach available here for Weibo.
And very quickly before we get underway, 7-4, 7-3 was the upper bracket final result. That was on Clubhouse and Consulate. Of course, we don't have those maps in the pool for today's grand final. So for both of these two teams, I guess really showcasing the quality that they have in their map pool. Nighthaven Labs first up defensively is a good start here for Elevate to gain some ground, get some good defensive rounds on the board, get themselves warmed up here in this grand final. Weibo to be tested in the first half. You touched on the bands, and I want to touch on Speakeasy. What a performance in that upper bracket final. 144 EPS, 23-7, 3-0 on entry, 81% cost. It felt like he wound back the clock a little bit. In the modern day of where we're at, he probably isn't known as that superstar top fragger anymore, at least not on this roster, but back in the day he certainly was. Turd actually putting a little bit of spotlight on him coming into the grand final. Actually, if you look at the EPS numbers for Weibo, for the entire APL regional finals, Up8, Reaps, Holven, Speakeasy, that's the top 4 for EPS. And then Turd is 21st. So I wonder if he can turn things around in the grand final.
So looking at the lineup then for Elevate for this particular round, going to be very info heavy. We have the Valk and the Pulse combination. And so anticipate play from below here, and that may well actually be facilitated by the castle and the utility that Ion can provide. And he'll lurk in that position currently. Goes without saying, but in combination with those operators, well, double Nitro available here to Elevate, looking to mix it up. Sometimes posturing and trying to anchor on the side itself here defensively, top floor labs can be a real challenge, even with that as army up.
I like the fact that Ion Psycho playing that first floor, especially Arpe on the Deimos. If he wants to go first floor, it's Psycho that gets the opening kill though onto Hoven, shuts down the sledge over towards Blue. Turd does get at least a kill back onto Stamp, shuts down the Azami, so that actually opens up Garage Rafters now. So you can, if you want now, Weibo, kind of bring things back a bit more default style. Don't have to play this first floor roam, especially if you are aware of the fact that Ion is on this first floor. Rafters is open. Arpe actually, if he wants, could go from control over towards Garage. Oh, Turd tried to make the entry in there, but Psycho had already beaten him to the punch. And suddenly Elevate have now got the numbers advantage once again.
Yeah, BPC information over towards IT, making this push a challenge. Arpe will be eager to get value from Deimos in this round, but caught out by Ion.
Nicely done. Ion wins that battle. He wasn't even full health. Psycho then gets the headshot onto Speakeasy, dealt with the blitz. He gets the follow-up. Elevate get the opening round. Not the most conventional top floor hold on Nighthaven Labs, more of a contest around that first floor. Weber clearly trying to get into the building, and credit to Elevate for denying them.
Yeah, certainly a little uncharacteristic, but I think that kind of playstyle on a map that has proven to be so comfortable historically for Weibo is going to be the right approach. And sure, it's going to probably be a little bit volatile, and we don't expect to see this level of success throughout the entirety of the match. It could be enough, though, just to keep it competitive. Weibo unable to get value from the Deimos. Push through IT was stalled out with the BPC info. They never really got any serious threat over towards site, so that's really good siege from Elevate.
Well, they just understood the mission. Deny that first floor, take the contact first, don't allow Weibo to just roam around, have free map control. You know, that Deimos in a good position below, putting pressure on those in sight. They were happy to play the map, which they will do so once again now onto the follow-up site as we head basement for the second round. Certainly not anticipating for Elevate to be bunkering down in basements. I kind of assume we're going to get a pretty similar round here.
5 seconds to insertion.
This is where you got to bring this blitz on Speakeasy. You got to play behind him, let him kind of clear out avenues forward into the building. Not a significant amount of top floor hold from Elevate. Ion is top blue stairs, but that's really all they've got. Otherwise, it's first floor hold. Psycho with the quad in the opening round.
So hard bridge down below initially here from Weibo. Easy part of the checklist ticked off. Now they'll need to assess how much they want to invest in terms of this top floor clear.
I feel like Weibo will be happy to fight. Like, they don't have Buck, they don't have Ram, they're not just trying to get first floor control to open up floorboards. They're probably going to want to take these fights. Just a matter of figuring out where are these Elevate players. And Turd can help with that. Deathmark on to resets. Ion getting pushed top blue. That's the blitz coming his way. A shotgun to the knee, and then one to the head. Pistol shots do not land the way they wanted by Speakeasy around the corner again. Ion brought the pressure, got the down onto Holven, but Arpe was there for cover. He'll get the revive. And not the entry into the building that Weibo certainly would have liked. Deathmark will be activated by Turd onto Psycho, holding towards Cargo.
Midpoint of the round then. Elevate with the advantage, and Arpe with...
Oh, no.
A self-inflicted down.
Well, a chuckle from Hoven, who I think for a split second, Hoven was like, hang on, I want to make sure I don't do the same thing because I'm also low on health. A comical moment here in the grand final early. It's resets now that will be targeted by Turd.
Tracker on hostile.
Makes his way down and looking to follow up. Nicely done from Turd.
Me or against me.
Brings it back 3-on-3, and there's still a minute remaining. Plenty of time in the round. Has made contact as well. Making the run across will be Psycho. Can go back down cargo stairs. But instead opts to hold.
No death marks remain here for Turd.
They got no way to establish vertical pressure either. So you're kind of going into sight blind.
Probably just hoping they can dash across to a default and cover. They don't have many options remaining. Elevate should be able to close this one out.
Yeah, should's the keyword. Perfect position for Raps. Gets the kill onto Hoffen, who was low. Up or blinded by the F-Not mine. Can't even make his way in. Need Turd to help out over towards Animus now. Only 10 seconds left, so really Turd's going to have to go and probably get a 3K. Throws out the frag grenade to keep them at bay. Does get the kill onto Raps. Outpost getting the plant down. Turd was doing a decent job of covering, but Elevate always had the numbers and the advantage. They close out the round. 2-0 lead for the Brazilians.
Yeah, really enjoying the tempo that Elevator bringing inside of the server, not giving away any map control for free, willing to take a high volume of fights. And they have shown throughout this event their ability to find multis, produce good results with mechanics, and somewhat match Weibo in one of their strengths. So it's fun to see that clashing so far, and Elevate on the primary is showing that they can get the job done.
That's the way that Elevate are winning the round. It's just the fact they're beating them in gunfights. They're happy to be aggressive. We saw glimpses of this as well the other day too. If you think back to the FearX lower bracket final guards, the way that Elevate were playing Skyscraper, for instance, like getting in the face of the Koreans, trying to make it very difficult to enter the building, wanting to take the gunfights. The change up in philosophy has now seemingly carried across into this grand final as well.
What the fuck, bro? Oh. Yeah.
I wouldn't say that cost them the round. It certainly doesn't help, but it was already looking a bit pear-shaped for Weibo up until that point anyway.
Yeah, the early to mid round has been really clean from Elevate so far. It's been enjoyable to watch, and now the ball really is in the court for Weibo to show their ability now to adapt. They've gotten a pretty clear insight in the first couple of rounds as to how Elevate are going to approach this map.
And Elevate's come to play. They're playing aggressive Siege. They're playing really good calculated Siege. And they're not playing just, you know, rudimentary default. We are going to go kitchen cafeteria though, guys. We're always going to raise the eyebrows when we do get this site rather than control storage.
Reloading! Cover me!
Slowly but surely, teams are starting to adapt it a little bit more. It's one of those sites where you're either going to look very silly for choosing it, or you're going to look like a mastermind.
Yeah, little emphasis up above here from Elevate. They'll back themselves in to win that first floor spread, ensure they hold control over towards lobby, ensure that they don't give away any free picks to the vert, and Psycho and the Azami can help facilitate that. I'll be quite intrigued to see how much value they can extract from the clash as well. Raps will be key to that hold over towards lobby side, and Weibo likely want that control so that they can start horizontally pressuring the side.
Yeah, I don't think Raps will get too involved until later in the round, looking to deny that push down lobby stairs once Weibo do open up the floorboards from above. Resets. Feels like he's under the pump, loses that deployable shield, but luckily he's got a bigger and better one. A flash onto Raps, but Resets can activate the glasses. No push down from Weibo. Shield looking to go down. Speakeasy making the entry on the Blackbeard. Reset's trying to hold the corner to see if he can catch out Reeps. Now goes right side, didn't take the shot. Finds the angle though onto Speakeasy. Really good trigger discipline from Resets, and then catches Reeps as well. He knew full well he was getting pinched from both sides. Raps and Resets have played this perfectly towards lobby. Coleman making his way down. Turd does find yet another kill. Again, Weibo not winning these mid-round fights.
Yeah, despite clearing that clash shield, it got difficult, but they fight their way back now. Hoven and Turd 2v2.
Yeah, but low on health. Psycho 6-0, so now you're going to turn your attention towards the site. Flash available. 45 seconds gives you plenty of time still to work with. Finding and clearing out Psycho and Stem's not going to be easy. Turd, slow approach coming back towards the main window. Is Psycho going to be ready for this? Back is turned, but he does have to keep a barrier.
Yeah, Turd now needing to reveal his position. 30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, Psycho gets tagged heavily. The time not as much of a factor because these fights will be quick. RAU goes out, Stemp hits his shots, and they know that Turd is outside. Flash in, Psycho can no longer spot him. Bolt is successful. Turd inside of the building, but low on health. The Nitro, it's over. Damage. 3-0 start for Elevate. They win the tertiary.
Yeah, really clean initial rotation from Elevate. Great hold over towards lobby, and even with the Clash Shield taken out, good util from Weibo, they were able to fortify that position, play off one another, and Weibo fed into it. Decent problem solving there in the 2 versus 2 from the remaining members of Weibo, but again, very difficult position trying to get site control.
And into the timeout as well after the bans. Talk things over. Weibo not happy with the way that they've started here in the opening 3 rounds. 5 kills for Turd, which is quite ironic, as I kind of mentioned before we started that the other 4 have been playing so exceptionally well throughout the regional finals, and he's the one maybe lagging behind. Well, he's stood up. Unfortunately, Hoven's got 1 kill, Upper's got 1, Speakeasy Reap still on the donut, so the whole team's not really firing on all cylinders. Looking a little bit disjointed right now, but it's to the credit of Elevate and the way that they're playing, making it very, very difficult for Weibo.
Still plenty of fight left though remaining in the half here for Weibo, so if they're able to lock in, fight back, 2-4, 3-3, I think they could very much make the most of that particular situation. Looking back at that prior round, Speakeasy didn't get as much value from that Blackbeard as they would have liked at this point in time. That again, that Clash Shield already down, but they fed so many individual picks over towards lobby.
15 seconds to go.
Great Nitro to finish the job. Turd isolated over towards window. Elevate making very few mistakes at the moment.
Yeah, you can see what it means for them as well. So back to top floor. The benefit here for Elevate going around the world is now you go back to the safety blanket, which is command and server. I wonder, with that timeout though for Weibo, potentially change up in strategy. We saw Gohan talking exclusively to Speakeasy and maybe wanted to change what they do in the second portion of this opening half. So the Fenrir ban, which was used twice by Elevate. The Thermite ban was used in all 3 rounds for Weibo.
Objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Let's see a change up though. Buck, Flores, Capital, all for the first time being brought. Same with the Brava as well. So it's a big change up here for Weibo.
For Elevate, the Pulse will persist, but the Castle and the Valk both dropped. So Resets will play a slightly different role in terms of his ability to info gather and maybe persist over towards second floor a little bit more this time out. And of course, a safe decision, as we can see quite clearly, Weibo already with a foothold down below to help facilitate that Buck. Buck, of course, a really key operator, especially with both Azami and Clash on the board, can help clear and pressure those positions from below.
And no contest from Elevate this round. Last time out, they brought a lot of pressure on that first floor. Elevate keeping it far more default top floor. Bunkering down, they got the Maestro cam over towards blue and a couple of other areas. You got Raps as well, who can sort of navigate. He's just checking out blue stairs because there was contact by Hoven earlier.
Swapping mags!
But it does mean for Weibo, less pressure on them, left more to their own devices. And so Hoven's going to be a big piece in this round on that Buck, like you said, towards control. See if he can find some information from below. Resets himself, though, on the poles can certainly find a lot of information, too, over towards electrical at the moment.
He's just been looking outside that IT breach for quite some time, and Reap's his reposition will be known, and maybe Elevate will start to get a read onto this stack warehouse side from Weibo. Hoven's still eagerly trying to extrapolate some value of his own down below, and a good drone there from Weibo will spot out Ion.
Yeah, Ion's hunting. Ion actually in storage. They might be thinking he was hunting. Reaps, though, does check below. Good kill. Opening pick goes away. Weibo, then Reaps activates. Headshot onto Stemp is swift. Speakeasy then follows up close. Here comes Reset, shotgun in hand. Should be able to get this kill as well, and does. But he's now by himself, and Speakeasy puts an end to the round. Weibo will find their first here in the grand final.
Yeah, great peace of mind there from Weibo to have the drone down below in coverage of the buck, and then ensuring that it was checked. Help net that pick onto Reaps, who could then snowball and take control and net a second. That enabled the rest of the push over towards Warehouse and Rafters. And from there, Elevate unable to really establish much control back in that round.
That drone as well onto Ion, getting the information to know that he's gone down below. Whether he was hunting the bark or getting into a position like that to play the vert. Either way, Weibo were aware. Take top floor. 2 rounds to go in the half, and Elevate, instead of opting to repeat top floor, they go basement. Intriguingly, Iron will play the cap cam. Turd is on the IQ.
Doorway trap. Stay clear of blast zone. Organize up.
10 seconds.
Elevate will continue to pepper a ton of utility off-site.
5
The
seconds
traps
to
from
insertion.
both Goyo and Capcan could wreak havoc here onto Weibo if their drone work isn't efficient. So that's going to be a real test of fundamentals and basics for Weibo in this round on attack.
Turd has switched off the IQ as well. Now goes on to the Deimos. Profile 4 above for Elevate. Again, indicating that they're going to get aggressive in this round. At least for Weibo, they do bring the buck this time, so if they can kind of win the mid-round battle and then play for late game, the Skeleton Key, but if it's still up, can be useful. Let's get some information on the shock drone. Psycho over towards storage.
Active. Looking for intent. Tracker on the prowl.
An early death mark from Turd onto Ion. Deactivates. Knows that Ion is now playing Lounge, and they know that Psycho's in storage, so Weibo have a very, very good idea that Elevate are playing super aggressive here on the first floor. There's the Nitrosol thrown, ripped, and doesn't collect. Psycho, the one that actually comes off second best. And it's Ape that finds a double for the opening kills of the round. Significant advantage now for Weibo established. The Psycho, low in health, stuck over towards Cargo, has already used his Nitrosol.
I'll find you. And then target.
Malape finally traded, but did enough to disrupt that peel back and the re-aggress attempt from Elevate. And now Weibo starting to really get on top of their opposition now. Great response off the back of the tuck timeout.
Psycho trying to make his way back to site, but he got caught. And Weibo's starting to now find their best. Wraps towards storage, but he's got 4 to deal with. Knifed in the back. And Weibo starting to show why they are the best team in APAC. Well, ever since the timeout, it's like Weibo have actually arrived at the arena. 2 in a row. A 2-3 scoreline on the attack of Labs puts them in a decent position.
Certainly stepping it up in the last couple of rounds. They've got a much better read on Elevate. They're bringing the tools to disrupt the roam. They're displacing them nicely and then critically catching them on the peel on the rotation attempt back towards site. RP clean double. Was able to then shut down the re-aggress attempt, which maybe could have reignited the defense a little bit.
Bomb located by attack.
Elevate aren't backing down without a fight. They're still trying to dictate tempo in this matchup, but Weibo have all of the answers at the moment.
Just a total flip. The opening 3 rounds, Elevate were just all over Weibo in every single department, winning the early game, the late game.
Have some time.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, they just haven't quite been able to get the game on their terms. Weibo has done a much better job of that. Even in the opening kill departments. I mean, the opening 3 rounds were all Elevate, and then 2 in a row to Weibo. They got the opening picks. They've taken the advantage of that. None of these rounds have necessarily been all that close. 4 alive, 2, 2, 3, and 4. See the vigil for the first time in the half and will be the last time. So Psycho will be certainly a player of interest. See how aggressive he does get.
So it's once again top 4, and similarly to their first attempt, Elevate bring that castle back into play.
This looks very direct setup-wise from Weibo.
Maybe wanting to avoid that castle, not play into it.
I wouldn't be surprised if they try to take electrical early off the back of these Candelas. Reaps has none left. Resets wins the battle against the Blitz though. There's the opening kill. Reaps shotgun pushed through into server now, but he has lost a teammate. Resets then to get rid of Alpe as well. Resets winning big battles. And Reaps trying to peek with the shotgun. That early rush attempt from Weibo has been foiled. Well, the setup made it pretty obvious that they were going to go for a quick hit. Turd does get one. He actually then shot the body as it was falling over, but either way, Elevate close out 4-2 half. That's par for the course for both of these two teams to kickstart this first half.
Elevate rewarded for a strong start to that first half, and then a great dismissal and read on the rush attempt in the final round. They walk away with that lead.
Again, another round though where it just wasn't really that close.
No.
None of these rounds have, gone down to 1vx's, 1v1s. There was another one where it was 3 alive. Another opening kill converted to 100% strike rate in that department. As we get the bans.
Blackbeard and Glaz for attack. And on the side of defense, Kaid and Clash. As we look back at that prior round, very aggressive. Reaps dumped all his util electrical. Able to net a kill close, and had he have maybe found Stamp, it could have got a little bit more interesting, but Turbo was still isolated outside, and ultimately was never winning that cross. Good work from Elevate to react accordingly.
Doorway barricade.
Bomb located by attackers.
9-2 start for Psycho. Looks very comfortable right now.
This will be fun.
Dread mine out. Going jammer.
Certainly keen to see how Elevate are going to look to attack in this second half, if it will somewhat mirror Weibo.
5 seconds remaining.
Reloading ammo.
Attacker repick. Ion switches to the Ash.
Dread mine out.
Benchies ready and waiting.
Oh, the trap utility here for Weibo. Banshees, if not mines, Renegades, Grismont mines.
Mine going out.
Yeah, eager to force a clear of a lot of this utility. The mute perhaps brought in anticipation for the Deimos, which was allowed through the ban phase as well. The resets on the Clutch drones on the Bravo will need to have a lot of impact, try to alleviate some of the pressure from others on the team in that explosive department. Try his best to find those Fenrir mines primarily, and Banshees as well. Exterior hard breach should be pretty easy going for Elevate. Again, the round likely to be dictated by this sort of second phase, and the util game is going to be absolutely critical as that first Clutch is unsuccessful.
Lape spots the drone army making its way through. See, anyone with a Nitro Cell, but playing electrical can get certainly good value in that location. Elevate taking their time though, seemingly still 5 on the exterior. Presence outside of electrical.
Loading mag.
The pacing from Elevate on their attack so far is wildly slower than Weibo in that first half. 109 was the latest opening kill. We are pretty much going to match that, maybe beat that. Ion over towards meeting, so it's a meeting side hit. Resets though. Could offer a point of difference. IT side.
Oh, the speak easy in the tuck.
Alpe just wins his battle towards electrical though, even by just himself. Turd 1 for 1, that's fine. Happy with that if you're a defender, and then Speak Easy gets the free kill onto Ion. Good trade though by Raps, keeps the round alive, but down a player. When Resets and Raps are split, one's connector, one's IT. Can't really play off each other right now. 45 seconds though, and Raps is going to make an exit. Oh, nice pick though from Resets. Ape, I don't think was aware of the fact that Resets was playing IT side. Alvin and Reaps though both inside of command. They can play off each other. Raps has made his way in towards electrical.
If Raps can fight his way across over towards Pillar and the cross can be covered, this could be very intriguing for Elevate.
And Raps still has a flash as well available. One impact for Hoven. Vault in into server. There goes that flash. Now for the plant behind. And as you said, Resets has got this cross. He is perfectly set up. Hoven and Reaps need to play this one well together. But it's Hoven that goes down. 1 versus 1, and Resets holds his position, holds his nerve, gets both of the kills. Elevate. Slow work, attack, take top floor, and a 5-2 lead on Nighthaven Labs.
Yeah, backs against the wall there in a 2v3, but Ape failed to value his life, got caught out. And then from there, it's a pretty default, straightforward play. Invest all you can to dive across and get that diffuser on the ground. Resets has to hold the cross and does so successfully. Really nice work.
It was a 3v5 as well, guys. So, I mean, really showcasing for Elevate. They've got many tools, and the fact that they kind of, towards the end of that round, worked it so well. 2v2. Raps was able to understand the situation, where he needed to go, where he needed to plant, the position that Resets got himself into IT to watch that cross. They played that perfectly. Elevate 2 rounds away from taking the opening map off this grand final, and it is Weibo's map pick as well.
And I think the prevailing sentiment was that Weibo should be strong favorites. Certainly not 100%.
Social prediction was probably about right, like 65, 70% kind of margin, I think, is where I would have had it. It's not as if Elevate have not beaten them before. It is possible.
At least here on the first map so far. The scoreboard is, in my opinion, very reflective of the matchup at the moment.
Well, Weibo did lose the grand final back at PAX Melbourne for the major qualifier LAN to CAG. Wouldn't want to make it 2 LAN grand final losses in the year.
8 maps to 4 in 2025 between these two in favor of Weibo. Elevate, though, bringing some of their best siege that we've probably seen this year so far here on Labs.
All right, I thought they were exceptional yesterday against FearX. They won that 7-0, 7-5. Push in from Raps, top blue. Ooh. In through the gas babe, taken low. Tripwire connected from Turd as well, proving to be a bit of a nuisance. Raps now kind of just stuck near the bin. And it's the opening kill that goes away off and Reaps with the Nitro as well, connects onto Resets, and finally now Weibo bringing far more firepower here in the 8th round, and Psycho, well, damaged and down by the barbed wire and finished off as well. Hoven can't believe it. Well, we've already seen a couple of comical moments already in this grand final. Ion now in the 1 versus 5. Hoven will take that. It's a freebie indeed. You need it. Ion wins his battle against Alpe, denies the flawless. He wins this one, becomes a 1v3 here against Speak Easy. He doesn't quite spot him. He's tucked in, hard left. Ion won't clear, and Speak Easy with the deagle gets it done. 3rd round acquired for Weibo.
Yeah, Weibo able to match the pace and the intensity of that first push. Got a little bit awkward with the Monty finding that pocket of air and able to actually stay alive and sustain the util there from the smoke, but positions elsewhere, the Nitro in support, they offered enough to shut down that attack.
And back top floor now as well. Weibo have a pretty decent opportunity to get this back 4-5.
Defenders, protect your bomb.
Much more solid round. Elevate just kind of walking into these gunfights.
The Turd did a really good job in valuing his life as well. By staying alive, he just built that buffer for the rest of the team to play off it.
They've gotten on top in the opening kills as well, Weibo, so they've started to do much better in the opening portion of these rounds. 4 of the last 5 rounds, they've got the opening kill.
Deploying jammer.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Sentry
5 seconds to go.
Now we return to the top 4 for the 9th round. Weibo electing to forego the tertiary and instead return up above, where it came down to that 2v3 in their favor, but lost out in the post.
And I imagine elevating it again on this top 4. They'll take their time. Double hard breach, Monty, and drone utility through the Flores and the Brava.
A really big fucking hole coming right up! Take cover, it's hot.
Question will be for Weibo, how can they disrupt this attack and when's the right time to strike? Multi-kills right now, elevate 3 to 1 in their favor, so they've been better in the fragging department.
And the Monty from Elevate this round certainly introduces a different dimension to the attack. You can post up a con or even electrical if you get control there and spot out a lot of information on site, and it's a decent stack of pressure for Weibo to monitor. Here is that likely electrical control to follow, and quite an early portion of the round as well.
And only the one Nitro, so if they're going to get this onto Raps, Alpa is going to really need to connect the Nitro well. Speakeasy, the one holding close by, does have a Griswold mine still in pocket. One just tucked in right side electrical, while Speakeasy ready for it. There's the Griswold mine, hoping to catch. There's a Nitro thrown over, that's gone too far, went outside, no one there. Already pushed into electrical is Stemp, playing behind the Monty shield. The Nitro gone. Ion playing down below.
Oh, Hoven could contest.
And Hoven will contest. Got the kill onto Ion. Dealt with the ace. Reaps, though, lost his life against resets towards IT. Ape still just trying to deny this push out of electrical. Well, actually, Stemp's gone down. Ape's got the angle. The gap through the Monty shield and the doorway was found. Advantage now for Weibo. And Turt's in a great position to react. Ape, though, taken low. Hoven in a good position to maybe swing here onto Psycho, but thinks better of it. Baits him in. Turd was then ready. It's only Raps left in the 1v3 for the Monty. Very little chance in this position with 15 seconds remaining. Only the pistol available. Credit to Weibo, they're not rushing in. Speakeasy, though, puts an end to the round. 2 in a row for Weibo. They're back in this one from 2-5 down. It's 4-5, but tertiary site coming up.
Yeah, con wall never opened there by Elevate, made the site hold far more fortified. It was much easier to track the Monty and continue to pressure over towards electrical without that back hit threat. Those on site did a good job in preventing the push over towards rafters as well, so all-round strong defense there from Weibo. And directly countering that composition from Elevate. Final bans then as we prepare for round 10, Monty Bandit.
I certainly wasn't expecting kitchen cafeteria by Weibo. They will go storage and control. This is a lovely highlight.
He did get the kill.
This is the big one, though, guys. You win this tertiary, not only is it 5-5, 3 rounds straight, all the momentum, maybe forces a timeout for Elevate, but then you get the ability to cycle back through the primary sites as well. So this might be make or break territory. Turd 11-6 now, leads all comers inside of the server. 100% cost as well. 140 EPS. It's been a big standout here to begin the grand final. Funnily enough, this will be our first time seeing control storage in the 10th round. It's taken quite a while.
5 seconds left.
Bands, of course, where Monty and the Bandit
Have recovered their diffuser.
So Raps will now go on to the Blitz in place of the Montang.
Specchio sensor on! Reloading! Jammer ready. Some serious drywall work coming up.
So an early exothermic then on the exterior position here from resets. And he'll rotate across, and the second exothermic can be used on the exterior of IT and start kickstarting the contest of above. Once again, the Bravo to be introduced into the comp, and again, great counterplay available onto several operators here from the defense. First on the agenda, those Banshees. Mute Jammers can also be disrupted, and the Soya Gates from Aruni as well.
Early focus right now for Elevate seemingly suggests storage, but the beauty of this side, you can transition over to control later in the round. Elevate did get tagged up. I imagine he went for a blue door peek. He sits on the roof, probably sent him back inside. Actually, pretty much everyone on the roof right now for Elevate. 90 seconds left into the round. Like they're trying to bait out with the drone. Resets then will throw the flash, drop down. They will contest both sides, rafters and blue. Resets just slips in. He's in a dangerous position now. Raps also in towards command. So Elevate trying to take this top floor, force Weibo away. And it has worked. Weibo will not contest.
So what can Elevate now produce with this vertical control, but caught out?
Oh, lovely vert from below. Psycho, though, catches speak easy. He loses the blitz, not ideal. And then Holven gets rid of Stemp. Take that win over. Weibo, to their credit, they defended top floor, then they dropped first floor, but they got all the vert to still then play with from below, and they've used that to their advantage.
And now with the player advantage, Turd's pretty chill in basement, can play off Solace. It's a very comfortable position for Weibo.
And there's not a lot of time remaining as well. Ion Psycho still top floor, resets, trying to get garage control. Evidently suggesting, again, they're still going to go for the storage plant. Again, with less numbers now, you can't quite keep players in towards IT. Ion still needing to deal with this castle barricade. This is buying even more time, of which Elevate do not have a lot of. Psycho will continue to clear, deals with the Banshee. Now getting into red time. Turd in basement should be able to get a lot of information as well. Good swing. Pre-fire swing from Psycho connects. Ion below, sensing he might have to fight as well from below. Indeed, gets him off plant. Ion needs to now stick and keep it stuck, but Turd should be able to shut him down and does. Great patience on the Solus from below. Weibo win the tertiary, all tied at 5-5.
Yeah, well-deserved round there from Weibo by finding that early kill, doubling down. They afforded themselves the man advantage. Turd, his ultimate goal was always to play there down below, but by having the man advantage gives him a little bit more comfort and freedom to back himself in to win out that fight with less risk of losing complete site control. So yeah, really good work on Solus.
Elevate's seen enough. It's now 3 rounds straight for Weibo. They brought it back from a 2-5 deficit to tie this game as they call their tactical time out. The opening kill, the opening portion of these rounds has been the difference maker, guys, for this comeback. When you look at the last 7 rounds, Weibo have gotten 6 opening kills. That is significant. Failing to convert on only 1, which is actually the only round where an opening kill was not converted. That's the difference right now. Reaps with 3 in that round. And we head to basement. Command server will be available after this round as well. Not a site that Elevate will be wanting to have to win. They'd love to now win this, get OT at minimum. At the very least, though, this is already a lot better than the upper bracket final, guys. We're at 7-4, 7-3, total domination from Weibo. A hot contest here in the grand final.
Yeah, I think we expected a banger between these two, and well, it started off a little bit cold in that department in terms of competitiveness, with Elevate running away with it, but Weibo fought back, and now it's very much a to and throw.
Turd's the kind of confidence player too. Like, I feel like he plays better when he's got that confidence.
Yeah.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
12-6 from him. On the flip side, you look at Elevate, and it's Psycho and Resets that got 21 kills behind. The other 3 have 12 combined. Is this going to be direct? Salmas are thrown. They've got Ion playing the Ying. Resets on the blitz close by. Now, Weibo have got 2 players in basement as of right now. Hobbit, love that position though in storage. Oh, and then the second in the window after getting the opening kill. But Resets wins the pistol battle. Turd gets a team kill. He's so on fire that he's even taking out his own teammates. 3 versus 3. Resets will just tuck in assembly. Hoven's got some information.
Elevate now stalled out, and critically, they've been split apart. They'll have to regather themselves here, but they have plenty of time.
I mean, plenty. They got the whole round, basically.
Yeah.
This is where it can fully reset. Yellow ping, good damage. Turd's got resets. Wow. From that distance against the blitz. So accurate towards the feet. And it gives Weibo now the numbers advantage. Psycho and Stemp will need to play together to try and bring this round back. Vulcan canister popped. But they've still got to deal with the fact that Hoven now is freely sitting in storage with no contest. The best course of action is probably to push into these defenders at this point and away from storage. Good clear from Psycho. Knows full well that Hoven sits above, but while he looks to the ceiling, it's Speakeasy that takes him out from behind, and now Stemp 1v2. And he's actually completely by himself in basement.
Yeah, Speakeasy goes back up above to link up with Hoven. Safe decision, doesn't want to get isolated and then force the 1v1. What does Stemp do from this position? Is he able to force the plant down?
If he can get the plant down, it becomes a little bit more winnable. Will he get denied? It seems like Weibo will allow this plant to go down. Drop comes in towards Cargo from Hoven. Stemp had the chance. These are 2 isolated 1v1s. He got plant down, now creates the 1v1 against Hoven, who started this round off so magnificent. But can he close it out? With time now running out against him. There's more to do for Hoven than there is for Stemp. He's got red ping intel. This is now suddenly incredibly winnable for Elevate.
There's not really a ton Hoven can do. Needs to get off, unable to do so successfully, and Elevate win out the round.
A 2v3, a 1v2, then into the post plant. Stemp has played that perfectly. Elevate with map point.
Great info gathering there at the Elevate to have that live ray ping, potentially a difference maker. If they're able to clutch out this first map, who knows if they can close out the series on Bank.
It will be their map pick, and what a round though. Certainly one of the more entertaining ones that we've had so far. There was a great opening kill from Hoven, then of course he flicked, got the window kill. It's a 5v3. Resets living there and winning that pistol fight, and dare I say, dare I bring it back, guys, the team kill from Turd, it had repercussions in the end.
It got so awkward in the 2v1 because Hoven dropped a little early, then he gets caught, so difficult to maneuver out. Stemp with a full rotate around. Yes. Speakeasy tries to catch the gap, then Hoven can't trade. The mirror window got punched.
Yeah, Stemp's played that as basically perfect as you can.
Yeah.
We go top floor though, and that is the hope and prayer here for Weibo. Of course, this has been cracked by both teams on the attack once. So it's not infallible, but it's also another opening kill, by the way, that was not converted. There's only been 2 rounds where opening kills did not convert into a round win. Both of them have been from Weibo.
And both of them came down to 1vx's.
Yeah.
So Elevate just finding a slight advantage in the clutch. Intriguing lineup from them here in this round with the double crowd control of the Capitao and the Grim. Maybe indicative that we see large focus over towards Rafters and clearing that and pressuring the likes of Turd, who love contesting that position.
Pretty conventional looking setup from both teams to close out regulation. Question will be, where does Raps eventually hit later in the round? Will it be blue? Will it be electrical? Right now shaping up on the blue side of the map.
He probably shapes up blue, and then when the util dump comes over towards Rafters, they'll sink it. it's then the onus on Weibo to disrupt that one way or another, pluck either that Captao or the Grim, or isolate Raps on the blitz. Interestingly, Arpe, the Warden, potentially one of the best to contest over towards blue. He's playing electrical currently. That being said, Speakeasy Smoke still useful util.
There's no real Rafters presence now for Weibo, and so Elevate are taking it to the extreme.
I mean, they lose that control, and Elevate haven't had to invest a lot of their utility. They can save that now for the final push, and the Capitao is still very valuable for that phase of the round as well.
Back EMP to help open up this wall, and it will work successfully into the final minute of the round. Into regulation here on Nighthaven Labs. Hoven sits towards blue stairs, barricaded, expecting a rush, and a swing from Stemp will be punished. Impact to send the blitz back outside. Elevate just couldn't work the timing out as well as they would have liked. Stemp went slightly early, didn't have the extra help from the top side of blue. Another opening kill for Weibo. Quan Hive Launcher getting information on Hoven's position. Raps will go Cargo's side. He's getting pressured though by Hoven, and elsewhere Ion lost his life to Turd. Pistol out. Raps does it again, as he did in the prior round. Wins the pistol battle, but low on health now towards top blue. Psycho needs to win the next fight, but a lovely shotgun kill from Speakeasy now makes this very, very difficult for Elevate. Impossible indeed. We go overtime to kickstart the grand final.
Wow. Credit to Weibo and being able to withstand that pressure by losing control. Rafters, there was a barrage of utility going their way. So many cross angles established there by the attack, but a slight miss time. Didn't get full value over towards blue. A nice opening kill from Hoven. Everything that could go right for Weibo basically did in that round.
They got every single opening kill in that half on the defense there, Weibo, and they go double defense now. Sets them up nicely. Command server for the repeat. Won this site now twice in a row for Weibo. Lost it, of course, to kickstart the second half. That one coming down to the 1v1.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Yeah, this one's going to be very difficult to predict, but if you wanted to hedge your bets, probably go Weibo side, double defense. And all of it really was won and lost over towards blue. Perhaps did keep the round alive, but damage was done, and Weibo just won the big battle. Well, they did bring it back. They were 2-5 down at one point.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
And it is Nighthaven Labs, though, so you don't look at that scoreboard too incredibly much, because quite frankly, you're going to win a lot of defensive rounds, but you still got to win them. You still got to get the job done. Mirror, by the way, IT wall. First time that we will actually see Mirror on the top floor defense.
Yeah, we saw it a couple times down below, particularly to help contest on the exterior breaches and to counter the rush, but on this top floor offers a bit more value in denying and sometimes slowing hard breach attempts on the exterior as well. They're maybe just trying to stall out and make Elevate a little uncomfortable at the beginning of these rounds.
Weibo have given up Rafters a couple of times on this top floor, but then still go on and win the site anyway. Do wonder Turd on the Azami if he'll opt to hold it a little bit more extensively. Especially with the helping hand on that IT wall with the mirror, which has been dealt with, but still makes it difficult to open it up. Ion in storage now.
Yeah, full focus currently on the con side of the map here from the attack.
Nitrocell got some distance on it, but shot. I mean, you take your chance, but Elevate were ready. Chance for Ion from below, sent back, expecting now someone to be pushing towards him, and he is correct in that assumption. Hoven in the lounge hallway. But all he's doing is at least making a nuisance of Ion. There's only just over a minute remaining in the round, and that Bart can't quite get his feet set and play the vert. He's now preoccupied with Hoven. This is a win for Weibo.
And making it difficult to play make down below. 60 seconds on the clock here. Elevate do have a big belt of util available.
Okay, contact as well. Does land the shot. At this point now, Hoppen expecting reinforcements maybe to help out Ion, but it looks like Elevate will go top side. Look to hit the site directly. And it will be Raps that gets the opening pick onto Ape. Finally, Elevate get their first opening kill since the 6th round. Can they make the most of this advantage?
This anchor position from Reaps is key. He needs to hold close by with his shotgun for as long as possible. Pressure below, though.
It's a full con electrical push from Elevate. They don't have anyone coming in on the IT Rafters side. Pretty one-dimensional hit. Reaps wins the battle from above inside a server. So they even dealt with first floor pressure. 2 con, 2 electrical. This should be rather comfortable now for Weibo. They can keep their eyes all pinned on one location. But Psycho hits an incredible shot. 1 for 1, but into red time. The favor still with the defense, but Psycho just keeps going nuts. Another kill. Can they get wrapped into a plant position inside of server? Now goes for it on 1 HP. They got another kill through resets. Can Hobbit find a way to deny? Got the kill onto resets and wrap Psycho both on 1 HP. Certainly possible. Hoven, body shot, connects, wraps. Behind default, Hoven just has to hold and swing pre-fire will do the job. Raps needs the headshot, needs it cleanly. Hoven poking, prodding. Raps is so low on health, you could shoot his toe off and it'll do the job, and it will do it indeed. 3 from Hoven. Map point for Weibo.
Bomb diffuser disabled by
Wow,
defense.
talk about stepping up in the moment. So much pressure there on Hoven. It all broke down there at the end for Weibo, but he steps up, and with that, map point is theirs.
Kick imports us. Oh, it's Mingo. Aren't you an import as well?
The irony.
The irony. Well, they get overtime match point, but they are on the attack. And Elevate will go top floor as well. Every world in which this just simply comes down to 7-7, basement. At that point, could still be anyone's game. Elevate did get the opening kill. It helped him out massively, but how did Psycho just keep finding these picks? Again, they had no backwards pressure, nothing blue, nothing IT. All through con electrical. Makes it so much easier for the defense to just kind of hone in on that one location. And yet Elevate just kept finding kill after kill, got in, got plant down. 1v2 for Hoven. Of course, they were very low on health, but you still, you know, 1 bullet to the head and you're dead. So, like, you've got to be able to still do the job.
Yeah, great clutch.
10 seconds to go.
And I do wonder if at this point in time, Elevate starting to strain a little under the pressure. They're in such a commanding position at the beginning of this map, and it's slowly but surely slipped through their fingers. Chance though here, defense primary. Equalize that scoreline once more, 7-7 and force a 15.
Big fucking hole coming right up.
Interestingly enough, in that upper bracket final, Speakeasy, of course, the standout. He was 3-0 entry, plus 16 KD. It's been a bit quieter in this one, 0-2 on the entry as well, so a bit of a reversal.
Let's cause some chaos.
Elevate bring that vigil once again that we saw back in the first half. They closed out in the 6th round on this site, had 3 players left alive. Of course, Weibo themselves, back in the 4th round, were able to attack into this top floor, so it is doable. The combination for Elevate, Ion, Psycho, both around that first floor. Psycho can make his way back up if Weibo do go for a fast hit. Which is exactly what they did to close out the first half. They went for that ultra rush with the Ying, Blitz, through electrical. It did not work. So they go more conventional, util heavy, slow the pace down.
That's all the Rotero's expended by Turd, so he'll now have the license for the remainder of this round to be gun up and playoff info. Speakeasy to expend a bolt. And so an investment of utility here over towards Rafters, and Ape capitalizes. Good yellow ping.
That's Ion towards storage. Ape hoping to find a pixel angle, but it's Speakeasy that finds it. Opening pick for Weibo. A defense now that looks, well, very susceptible on this top floor. Psycho got tagged up. He's forced back up blue and to retreat back to site. The back to 4 players on site for Elevate. Weibo no full well into the final 6. Where's Resets going? sprinting towards IT. Reaps will get the free kill. This is now incredibly winnable for Weibo. With Psycho so low on health and what's been Elevate's best player, he's less likely to have an impact, and Speakeasy shuts him down. Another one from Speakeasy, and this looks done. Raps in the 1v5 as Weibo have clawed their way back from a 2-5 deficit. Raps does get one, Plant will go down, it does not matter. The Kings of APAC storm their way back on Nighthaven Labs. They take their map pick and lead in this grand final.
A hard-fought victory for Weibo, but proving why Labs is one of their best in the pool. They continue to fight, they refine their game, and some of their key stars firing.
15 from Turd, 13 from Hodman, 12 from Speakeasy, 11 from Reeves. Some that basically were all firing towards the end. Weibo brought their best when it mattered most as they take the lead in the grand final.
Seconds to go.
You know how they say, it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
Hello, my name is Pablo and I play for Elevate and APL.
Hello, I'm Psycho. I play for Elevate in APL.
In the beginning of the year, I was playing for Liquid. The things was not like going really well, so I got the invitation to play in APL. In the start, I was like a little bit worried because I didn't know like how it's gonna be to live in another country, play in another region. But so far so good. It's a good experience to be here, and I'm really excited to play the APL Finals.
I think the biggest difference in playing APL for us is moving for other country because it's the first time for everyone. We need to speak other language, get used to other foods. I think the thing who is most affecting us in the game is the ping. This is pretty bad for us because we play in Brazil and LAN all the time, and this makes a lot of difference for us.
At the end of the second stage, we lost against Daystar, but I told the guys like, guys, don't overthink about it. We know we are the best team here, so let's go back to Brazil and practice more, and we can win easily the APAC Finals.
I think our preparation for this tournament, now we have more time as a team, so now we have more repertoire, like we have better map pool, to play the championship. We focus our energy on strats and something like that. And individual performance, everything in our team always focus. So this time we prepare in Brazil, so that is super good to prepare because we have a lot of things to play against. So now we are in better position.
I think like Screaming Brazil is pretty good for us because the best teams are there. So we got a lot of new experience there. So we can bring it here to the APL Finals.
For us, it's very important. Qualify for the SI is the most important thing, but I think we will be very important to win the tournament, to show to the people how good we are. We know how good we are because we practice against the best teams in the world. So and we perform very well. We just need to show this inside the server. So
qualifying for the 6 invitational is very important for me because since I joined like the tier 1, I played all the 6 invitationals, so I don't want like to get out of this one.
I think this tournament not gonna be an easy tournament because APL teams are playing super good right now. They are in the best shape in the history. They never play so good like that. So, but I think we have an advantage because we prepare against Brazilian teams. I think we're gonna win, of course. Personally, for me, Paris is a very good city. I won the last SI, was there, so I really want to play again there. Visit the city. I like the city a lot. It's a beautiful place, so for me, it's very important.
I think like our biggest strength, like we are a very skilled players, like we are very good at this region. I think we are better than any team like in that situation. So yeah, that's our biggest strength. So yeah, I think we are a pretty good team here and we are easily able to win.
One piece もう泣かないきらりきらめく夜のムーンライト影る街に一人歌うどこにだって安らぐ場所見つけられずまだゆらりゆらめく夜にムーンライトセピア色に映る私そう目が覚めたら孤独の中差し込んだ光寂しさで許したから後の愛もう弱さも涙も私は必要ないのきらりきらめく夜のメリーきらり君が残したキスきっと裏切りさえ受け入れても今夜は抜けないゆらりゆらめく夜は Maybe 明日ここで笑える私もっと強くなれば変われるなら愛なんていらない
静かな光の中映し出す無邪気に彩られたその瞳 Yeah 素朴な日々を満たす君がいるだけで Yeah ありがちなシナリオ頭の中駆け巡らせて流行る気持ちを洗い飛ばして君が歌う声に耳を澄まして Yeah 悪くはないまるで絵本のような世界正義も悪もいなくて月と星がダンスして響き合う静かな光の中映し出す無邪気に彩られたその瞳 Yeah 素朴な日々を満たす君がいるだけで Yeah 鏡越しに映る been alone too long. Gotta learn how to walk with my shadow. I've been so low in my lane till you showed up out of nowhere. Damn, now I got a halo. So keep up, I'm saying, but they praying I keep up. Don't let up on me. I know you're waiting so patiently. I've been on the way for long. Got everything into place. Only thing I'm missing though is seeing you face to face. Gotta tell you what you need to know. Tell you what you need to know. That you are all I want. That you are all I want. Please don't leave. Don't leave. 'Cause the time is running out. And our lives are running out. Don't leave. I'll explain and show you how for you. All day, got me going insane. I parlay every second when I go into your lane. I need more. Limitless space, I'm out of my reach. You're too perfect, girl. You fit every niche. I'm like, can you even be so cold? Yeah, can I be the one you hold? 'Cause I've been on the way for long. Got everything into place. Yeah. Only thing I'm missing now is seeing you face to face. Yeah. But I tell you what you need to know. Tell you what you need to know. That you are all I want. That you are all I want. Please don't leave. 'Cause the time is running out. And our lives are running out. Don't leave. I'll explain and show you how for you. You know that I'm rushing over to you. Keep your head up, I'm on my way. Don't you worry. You know that I'm rushing over to you. Keep your head up, I'm on my way. Don't you worry. No matter what, I'ma find a way to save the day, whatever it takes. I know I made it hard to say, but please don't throw it all away. I can see you standing there, I'm so close. Oh, baby, please don't leave. 'Cause the time is running out, and the lives are running out. Don't leave. I'll explain and show you how for you. You know that I'm rushing over to you. Keep your head up, I'm on my way. Don't you worry. You know that I'm rushing over to you. Keep your head up, I'm on my way. Don't you worry.
I had a feeling, why am I not surprised? Shattered the ceiling, the glass in my eyes. I'm turning gold, why you so cold to me? Some of the words get harder to find. Swallow my feelings, they don't sit quite right. I'm like, what's the point? You disappoint me. Only showing up when it's convenient. Why is no one here to save me? Moving pieces across the board like it's a game. Or what a way to frame me. I know I shouldn't care, but I'm over being you. And maybe it's all in my head, 'cause it's time for something new. I'm not even famous, but all you blaming on some lame excuse. And maybe it's all in my head, 'cause it's time for something new. You're my world 모두 다 스쳐갔지만 영원한 your generation 너는 나의 미래 너를 닮은 니를 No It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 나를 알긴 긴 시간 어제와 내일도 지나 어디까지 갈까 한길지 몰라 무한한 루머 열린 꿈 미래를 되돌아볼 view 다른 의미 you're my rule 다시 펼쳐보는 데서부터까지 feel so good 난 여기 you and I You're my world 모두 다 스쳐갔지만 영원한 your generation 너를 나의 미래 너를 닮은 니를 No It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 새로운 generation 지나온 어제에는 새로운 너를 만나 You're my world 모두 다 스쳐갔지만 영원한 your generation 너를 나의 미래 너를 닮은 니를 No It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation That sugar sweet You got what I need Sipping on the potion All that good emotion Just my kind of heat Keep it on repeat Destined by the motion Loving this devotion Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly, just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Destined by the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that sugar. All I want is satisfaction. Make a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that, give me that, give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, little like an offer I can't refuse. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that sugar sweet,
Thank you for your patience. We're into map number 2 here for Elevate and Weibo. All things considered, Elevate started so strong in that, Vinny. They looked like they were going to start to run away with it. Is it a little bit of defense difference? Was my perspective maybe a little biased because of it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looked like they came out of the gates definitely playing how they were yesterday against B&K Fearex. It was really noteworthy to see them basically contesting the entry at every point for Weibo Gaming. And then once Gohan called that TAC timeout, they were able to wrangle back 2 rounds. And I think that was really important in the context of the match because both teams went 4-2 on their defensive sides, and then Weibo able to close it out in the end. In terms of the stats, you can see the really even spread on the side of Weibo, and it's still a little bit top-heavy on the side of Elevate. So, I mean, Hoven had a great game, so yeah.
Look, I think that individual performances, this is what we were saying before the start of this game, this is how well spread Weibo are and consistently are. They just continue to find ways into games where maybe that door's closed. And it's good to see that Elevate, they're not flawless. They can be beaten. Oda, very quickly, moving into map number 2. Quick predictions. What have you got?
Got to say Weibo. 7-2.
Weibo? 7-2.
Nice and fast.
Wow, that is going to be incredibly fast. Maybe too fast. Would you back that?
Yeah, I think I will. I think it's a lot more difficult to be aggressive on your defenses on Bank. It's a lot easier to isolate players, and I think that's how it's going to go.
Sure. All right. Well, these boys have it in as Weibo going 2-0. Jake, Guz, what do you think?
Well, I think, Rob, we want a spectacular grand final. That might mean we need Elevate to get things going on Bank. They were certainly doing quite well on Nighthaven Labs until they, unfortunately, allowed Weibo to kind of right back into that map, and Weibo absolutely stormed home, winning 6 of the last 7 rounds to take their opening map pick. But Elevate now go to the comfort of Bank, which is their map pick in this grand final, looking to tie things up 1 apiece. Weibo start on the defense.
Yeah, a little history, funnily enough, between these two actually on Bank. We have to go quite a fair way back to find that head-to-head. I've already lost track of it. Back in Stage 2 several months ago, Elevate actually walked away with a 7-3 victory. Best of 1, so not like to like, of course, but just the small subset of data that we do have available. But the boys on the couch seem confident that Weibo could close this out 2-0.
They did so in the upper bracket final, of course, different maps, but and certainly a different kind of match as well. As we head into the bands, it will be Grim and Glaz, along with Mira and Azami. So, Weibo, they brought it back on the opening map. They have the momentum. Out of the break, though, can Elevate, reset, refocus. They were certainly led quite nicely on the opening map by Psycho. I thought he was tremendous. Man, 14-10, but the numbers don't probably do that justice. Just the way that he played around the map was difficult to deal with. Had some good clutch moments, clutches as well from reset, stem. It's probably where Elevate were successful the most on labs were the 1vx's, the clutches, the post plants. Weibo got on top in the opening engagements and have dominated in that metric. Guys, actually looking at from rounds 4 to 14, only 2 went the way of Elevate. I mean, that is domination from Weibo. We'll see if they can continue that on Bank, starting defense, and we go basement to begin.
Yeah, an intriguing set of bands as well, which strays from the last time these two played on Bank. Execute heavy on the side of the attack, Grim Glaz combination, and defensively Azami and Mira taken off the board. It means that Kaid is available. It means that full belt of Hard Breach available as well to attack. And so we'll see what kind of dynamic now develops here. How much of a roam is to be employed throughout the half from Weibo, how much bunker play is to be expected as well.
$20,000 difference, by the way, for first and second, so a lot on the line. And of course, to be crowned the APL champions by the end of 2025, so the pride factor. Weibo have had the better of this matchup over the course of the year. Elevate would love to change that at the very end of it. Both teams will be at the 6 Invitational.
Yeah, I think for Weibo specifically, aspirations to
go deep there
and work towards a top 6. I think it may have been Turd in content mentioned that.
Well, Reeves making early contact towards top main. Ion able to keep himself alive, half HP. Reeves will fall back. Turd will play towards Towers.
Weibo trying to keep this attack honest. Psycho entry ATM and Turd to contest, wins that battle. not in a position that's typically too easy to trade, but Stem still finds that pick back.
Elevator very good defensively on this map. We saw them play Bank against PRX yesterday. They got a 3-3 half in the first and then closed it out comfortably with 4 defensive rounds in the second half as Raps will fall. There goes your Maverick. You already lost your Ying. The round quickly falling apart for Elevate as Weibo has been able to get on top, and they've still got Reaps Alpe on that first floor. I mean, Alpe, I guess, also playing blue stairs with 3 gas babes available. Reaps can drop. He'll have the Nitro for the late round. He's still got the Yokais too. They're in a really good position. We saw a lot of these kind of rounds, though, back on Nighthaven Labs, where Elevate were able to deal with the disadvantaged position, bring themselves back into the round. 2 death marks available for Ion. RAU's still available for Stamp as well, along with smokes for resets and a shock drone. Hand grenade thrown from Stamp. Towards the bottom of main stairs. They are very split right now on the attack, Elevate.
Resets. Droning himself forward over towards Garage. Deployable shield though makes that push tough. Main stairs shotgun as well. Difficult to connect, and there we go. Stemp falls. Resets. Ion 2v4.
Yeah, and resets by himself. Garage now, he's isolated. So smoke thrown out, needs to try and create an avenue forward for himself. Play this one out solo. Does know there is one. Bot main got the headshot. Halvin though gets the kill, and that's going to be now a 1v3. Ion in a tricky position. Weibo looking to lock down the opening round here on this second map as Ion does get one onto Halvin. Needs to find the last 2. Weibo will not present. Alpe is all the way CCTV and he hits the headshot anyway. So they take the opening round. Stalwart on the basement of Bank. But it is the site that you need to be winning if you're Weibo in this position on defense. Real test will begin once they go up above, and it looks like they're going right to the top. CEO Executive coming up next.
Yeah, especially with these set of bans as well. Basement should well and truly be the most comfortable side. With ranged hard breach in play, top floor will be quite a challenge. Hits on both sides, lobby or square, will be potentially successful here. And so Elevate just need to maintain pressure and hope that Weibo introduce a couple more mistakes into their game plan. As we look at that lineup from defense, the Valk in combination with Maestro. So a lot of info gathering available for Weibo for the second round as we look back at the first. The attack got split. Initially a good roam played there from Weibo, and whilst the clear from Elevate was okay, they continue to play at a man deficit and made very, very few mistakes.
5 seconds left before insertion.
And looking back to yesterday, Elevate, of course, played Bank against Spearheads. On the attack, they actually were able to win all 3 of the main sites, basement, top floor, staff, and open. They got out to actually a 3-1 lead on their attack. Spearheads then brought it back. And where they were really dominant was just the opening engagement department. 4 of the first 5 rounds went the way of Elevate. So they had the ability to kind of push into the building, be aggressive, get opening kills. And they did so without a single player being utterly dominant. Ion, Raps, Stamp, they all had double-digit kills. It was a good team performance on Bank.
Clearing the way.
A lot of information though for Weibo this round with the Maestro and the Valkyrie.
No Brava employed here from Elevate. Typically a really strong tool in handling that particular combination, and then can utilize that information for themselves. But at least Floor is available, so it can deal with explosives and clear that way. 4 Candela's still up. Resets has not expended his utility without value. Midpoint of the round. Elevate still 5 players outside.
Yeah, rather default right now. The only difference, Weibo don't have someone playing Kanto Elevator, so they're in a position where they'll double stack long dest instead. Leaves Reaps kind of by himself in that hallway, so he could be vulnerable. Playing towards stock. What that does mean then for the defense is they're a little bit stronger on site, and well,
Sequence activated.
that broken clock is right twice a day.
1 minute now, and Psycho takes a tick of damage, but will remain alive. And so with that, Weibo down 4-5.
Alpe's just kind of slotted back in, so he'll take the hallway position. They don't want to allow that back push here from Elevate.
Yeah, it means that Jan's cleared. And so the default plant position here for Elevate is bolstered.
Yeah, that pick's massive.
Oh, and Raps as well. He's lurking over towards lobby. So this could be a really threatening attack.
Starting to surround the site now and get into some really good positions as Raps makes his way up top floor. One repelling down the skylight as well. Resets, hits his shots on the speakeasy. Could clear from Raps as well. Alpe will fall. Weibo have just been picked apart here. Elevate have had a very successful attacking round. 19 seconds and Turd has been dealt with. Good headshot by Raps. That is clinical siege from Elevate. Got the opening pick, isolated the one player, started to then hit from multiple directions. And Weibo just get absolutely taken apart on the top floor. That defense was just non-existent, really. Never really looked likely.
Yeah, credit to Elevate, though. They were the ones that put Weibo in tough positions, play it down. Good clear, Jan. They weren't in the position to deploy utility to contest the default plant position. And then you throw that really nice lurk up over towards Banana from Raps, and it was basically over. This play right here, the pinch pressure was immense, and yeah, Weibo got absolutely crunched on defense.
Very, very dominant from Elevate. There's winning rounds, and then there's winning them in that kind of fashion. Weibo never stood a chance, didn't get anything going that they wanted to in terms of denial and making it difficult. Once Reaps went down, it was almost like
10 seconds left.
Elevate were always just that one step ahead. Weibo had to then fill holes, plug positions. That opened up other gaps that Elevate were then able to exploit.
Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
The staff and open area, not opting to repeat top floor. See the Montang for the first time in the half as well, employed by Raps. Reaps once again will be playing in stock on the tuber route, but has got a bit more cover with Hoven towards top main, playing the hallway, can swing. Turd as well, holding in Janitor, so there is a semblance of a top floor hold here by Weibo. The question will be how much of a contest they will make of it. Resets. Putting pressure on the rappel outside of CEO Executive. Raps has been able to drone out towards Kanto, but clearly the emphasis for Elevate will be clearing this top floor.
Oh, Hoven with the first. Nice shot over towards top main. Resets falls, and that now disrupts the ability for the attack to get vertical control with the sledge in the grave.
That's a good shot. That was a long angle. Resets were still on the rappel outside. That's a nice opening kill. Raps will slowly make his way through the barbed wire up spiral and get himself top floor. We'll have Ion, I imagine, eventually pushing him behind. He holds for now, expecting maybe someone from the first floor to go for a flank through tellers. This is where Raps just needs to get as much information as possible.
Oh, good stun from the Yokai.
Okay, making this very annoying, but luckily Ion got into a good position to help out and got the elimination onto Reaps as well. Probably needed to benefit off that Yokai burst. Turd will just sit Executive quietly, and if he wants to push through front desk, could catch out Ion.
Is Turd's position known? The Elevate have a
I don't
read.
imagine this is known, at least not yet.
If that's the case, and he catches good timing on the flank, Elevate could be in a very awkward position.
Ion was droning below. He actually has just dropped, so they've given up top floor as of right now. But Raps, well, trying to play off the Yokai once again. It didn't work the first time. It won't work the second time. And then Stemp got the kill onto Hoven. Clearly, Weibo trying to make things work in this round, but just unable to capitalize. Another nice shot from Psycho. We saw that plenty back on Labs. He brings it to Bank. And Elevator bringing their best as well on this map. 2 in a row as they take the lead here in the second map of the grand final.
Well, it's tricky to fault the ambition from Weibo in the first 2 rounds. Well, 3 now, but the last 2 specifically. Execution, unfortunately, falling short. They were adamant in trying to counter the Monty with the yokai of the Echo, and despite the Monty getting stunned, what, 3, 4, maybe even 5 times in the course of that round, they still weren't able to net the kill. That meant there was so much pressure over towards main stairs. It was a valuable piece of utility as well for the attack and clearing out top floor. And despite Turd maybe not being accounted for, he too as well could not get value from that flank position.
Probably needed a free kill, catch someone like Ion had he stayed around that sort of hallway position. If they were to kind of push in, follow that Monty down main stairs, but instead he just runs into the Monty. Of course, had the yokai, had the chance, but really well played round from Raps. I mean, you're getting yokai, as you said, 4 or 5 times, and you're able to stay alive and mitigate that chance there from Weibo. Psycho with a 3K in the round did a lot of his work towards the site after his teammates were able to work well off-site. Just an incredibly well-worked round for Elevate. Turd will bring the clash. Bans were the Montang and the Valkyrie. Valkyrie was played once, Monty once as well, both having impact with the Monty certainly in that last round. And then they bring the clash now. So with no Monty, Blackbeard will be employed by Stemp. Quiet start for Reaps. 1-3, had the opening death in the second round. Went down pretty early in the previous round as well. Now playing a critical position such as blue stairs on the smoke.
Oh, quick control open.
Very quick stamp on the Blackbeard. Trying to take pressure onto Speakeasy throughout the Nitrocell. Hits the headshot though, traded by Raps. Here comes the clash. Turd gets involved. Had Ape close by as well. You have done with the Blackbeard and you still got the clash up. If Weibo want, could fall back, try and play a little bit more towards site play time. They can do that with the composition they have.
Yeah, probably not the worst trade there for Weibo, and the fact that Speakeasy was able to get a kill from that position is great. In 99 out of 100 times he dies there. It's whether or not he's able to take one with him. So good job.
Ape has just lost his life. That's over towards Garage. He went for a peek check and Resets already got himself into a strong position. Gives Elevate the numbers advantage.
And Resets is careful, cautious for the trade attempt of Weibo, not really close by to attempt that.
And allows Resets to now hold Garage. He's got a lot of information. He doesn't need to push just yet. Allow time for the rest of his team to work on opening up the avenues towards the site. He'll then push in late round. There goes Ion, though, caught by Hoven. A 3v3. I mean, this is pretty common knowledge. It's very winnable for both teams here now. 90 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time here for Elevate. But defensively for Weibo, you still got 3 Gas Babes, Reaps. Over towards Blue Stairs, still held nicely from Turd. Garage, of course, a bit susceptible, where Resets is located. And then the double stack over towards Square.
It's a big investment here, Reaps and Turd. Leave Hoven by himself to withstand the pressure from
Well,
Garage.
they can do this because the hatch is not opened.
Yep.
Tycho sending the drone down. Reset still just loitering around Garage, not primed for his move just yet, but they got Hoven towards Vault Lobby, so he can watch if Resets does make the push earlier.
Is it a rotate late? And do Weibo flip too late themselves?
There was a drone as well from Elevate.
Well, it's a push down main and a drop elevator from Elevate.
And Turd has now switched up to Vault. Raps will drop Elevator. Weibo are fully aware this is going to be a switched up attack. The Vault will be denied. Psycho can't get in. Resets will start pushing Garage now, but Raps is by himself, stuck in Elevator. So Resets needs to push in, help out. 2v2, does win the battle against Reaps. Now Hoven's low. Turd, SMG is up, trying to just keep Raps stuck in Elevator. And with the aid of that Clash Shield, should be able to win this battle.
It's on Resets here to find the kill on site. Has to get this pick.
Over towards Red in the hallway, trying to find Hoven. Raps is going to lose his life, needs to win this, and Hoven does win his battle. He got them both. The quick flick 180 as Hoven stands up strong on site. A chaotic round, but it ends in a round win for Weibo. All tied 2 apiece, back to the top floor. But Weibo is going to have to play a lot better this time.
Yeah, I still think there was an opportunity maybe there for Resets to be the first one to push in there at the end there. Try and put the clash on an island. Had to take first contact, but it wasn't quite the case. Left him in a 1v2. Very tough. Good pivot from Weibo. We saw the double stack over towards Blue. Identified that it would be an Elevator main in combination with Garage hit late. And they moved across at the correct timing, able to establish the clash in a good position. So well played by Turd back in round 4.
In the last 15 rounds that we played across this grand final, 12 over the kills to Weibo, 3 to Elevate. That is a significant difference in that one area. Now, it's not the sole area that's going to win or lose you rounds, but it is quite a metric that you do want to be doing well in. Obviously, it goes without saying, you've got to convert those rounds and those advantages, but it just means for Elevate that playing a lot of these rounds where they're in that 4v5 disadvantage. It's not at a 50-50 rate or 60-40. It is 12-3 in 15 rounds. If they can get on top in that department, I wouldn't be surprised to see the scoreboard really swing in favor of Elevate, because they've kept this series close despite being at a disadvantage for a large portion of these rounds.
So top floor in play for this 5th round.
Hovering on 20 now in the grand final, by the way. 20 and 10 across the 2 maps. Has been the standout. 5-1 on entry as well. He's rocking a 142 EPS. 7 and 3 here on Bank, so one to watch.
Loading new magazine.
Psycho looking for on-site information. A Rooney Gate dealt with.
And Weibo's adjusted. So last time out, didn't have anyone Kanto, didn't have that elevated pressure. They got Speakeasy now. Well, he'll play that position. That means Reaps is a little bit more covered the hallway. He's still going to be careful around that stock window position if he wants to swing it. But I imagine after the last couple of rounds, he might play it a little bit more safely. He's actually just swapped with Turd.
I mean, Elevate currently, once again, posturing for a repel in default-esque plant. They need to deal with Arpe, though, over towards Jan. Wall electrified. Position those smoked out. Surely Elevate don't go for it now. I'll continue to posture up, but no movement as of yet.
Yeah, it did have the Echo last time on their site. So not only do you feel that position towards Kanto, but then he can play that safely with the Yokais to have impact towards the site. This is a better setup for Weibo. 60 seconds left, vastly different to what we saw back in the second round. Ion went for the slip into stock, but it was being watched. Hoven gets his 8. That kill coming from front desk. That is a long angle shot. Very good early advantage for Weibo here.
Elevator very low on options now. The 2 Baral counterplay here from Reeks has been absolutely spot on in denying this ranged hard breach.
They can't push up main. Spiral's locked down by Speakeasy. It's airlock, it's square. That's basically all they've got. Despite that, resets garage ramp, so he needs to get into a different position. They're going to go for a util dump, try and then vault in. I don't see how that will be successful with so little time on the clock. You haven't cleared out Janitor. There's the flames to push Arpe aside. Psycho continues to just hit really good entry shots. Arpe can't win the battle up close, but Reaps was then there, well positioned in long desk. Speakeasy shuts down resets because he was still over towards Elevator. They hadn't cleared him, didn't have the time. 1v3. Weibo's going to take the lead. The Yokai just added insult to injury. Does get the elimination onto Turd. Does not matter. Time will expire. Arpe wondering, Psycho, where are you? Weibo have taken the lead here on Bank.
Great work there from Weibo. Hard countering. Elevate in that round. The 2 Baral and the wall denial there over towards Jan really stalled out that push and eventually flushed, but Elevate weren't particularly well primed. Speakeasy played a pivotal role there over towards Elevator as well. Caught another lurk attempt there from Elevate, which again could have provided that pinch pressure that we saw last time out.
Well, that's the difference last time, was they lost Reaps early. That allowed more space for the attack to filter in, play those lurk positions and the entries. And from there, they essentially just snowballed. But this time out, far better strong defensively from Weibo, held good positions, denied those entry positions of Elevate. Yeah, far more of a lockdown defense. And they are now 4 rounds away from being crowned the APL champions for 2025.
10 seconds to insertion.
Final round of the half. Can Weibo
5 seconds remaining.
walk away with advantage, or can Elevate equalize?
By the way, Ion has been, I know I've mentioned the opening kill stat a couple of times now, but going at it now a little bit individually, 1 and 5. So he's tried to be that entry player for Elevate, but just not able to get in, not able to win those fights. Means he's 6-15 overall. So they really need to maybe try and find a switch up maybe try and keep Ion back a little bit, send someone else in first, try and win those contact fights because it's not working from that area. Final round of the half. Staff and open area.
Seen a lot of Flores play this half, and again, Stamp getting to work very early on in the round. Expending several of those Roteros, and the last to follow within 1 minute of the round. Combination of soft breach and the Banshees from third. Interestingly, 0 in play for Elevate this round. Could that be a difference maker in garnering information on a map as large as Bank? Certainly not a on-meta pick in pro play, but can be right under the correct circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, what's the play here? Is it going to be a double Xe where you kind of use a couple Candelas to push clear stock and the hallway position, and then another one for the site? So Reaps will drop. I mean, one Candela and Reaps has already fallen away. Gets him out of stock. Ion, well, speak of him, and he will improve apparently. He finds the opening kill onto Ape. Needed that one. Probably even just for his own confidence. That's big. Gets rid of Ape, opens things up now for Elevate. And we've seen what they can do. When they get these opening picks, they utilize the space really well. They know it stretches this defense. They can't quite cover all of the avenues. Still got a minute, so plenty of time. Turd has actually now rotated basement server. And will look to make his way up main.
That being said, the opening kill conversion for Elevate at this event, 61%. Weibo in comparison, 74. Could that be a difference maker here? Can Weibo fight back in this round? Only 40 seconds remain.
I mean, right now, Hoven can hold. He does not need to peek. Ion will be the one that needs to push forward here between these two. Oh, never mind. Hoven just goes for the peek anyway. And that might have just caught Ion off guard because he would have just started to think about maybe moving forward. Catches him at the right time as Resets will get himself into stock. Open up with the sledgehammer. Hoven will hold Elevator for now. Candelas to be thrown down by Rap. Still has 2 more available. Final round of this half. Here comes Psycho as well. Out of admin, into open. That's a kill onto the tuber out. Pistol out, no. Did not convert onto Reaps. Makes this round very winnable for Hoven. The time will run out and expires. Weibo, hold on. By some incredibly fine margins. Psycho finds that kill onto Reaps. It might have been a different result. Instead, Weibo 4-2 up.
Great fight there from Weibo. Hoven stayed alive. Little HP remained, but it was a difference maker in the end. And no doubt a disappointing result for Elevate. They've had, in the grand scheme of things in this series, few opening kills. And once again, that opening kill conversion rate not quite at the level that it needs to be in this match.
And when you're not getting them often either, that's the thing. If you've got an abundance of them and you're not quite converting all of them, it's a little bit different. But when you've been dominated in that area and you're still not converting when you get that chance, boy, does that hurt. There was that push from Hoven. And it was at this moment, 10 seconds left does not leave you a lot of time. But Psycho again, and he's done this so well in the grand final, just his ability to push in, get himself into such a good position. Good trades on site for Elevate, and it's a 2v1 in their favor. They just were left with no time. So if they had 10 more seconds there, they probably win that. So the time management goes against them. We go into the second half. Weibo have the lead. They go into the attack now, but I will add, and I noted it before against FearX, Elevate were very good defensively. Remember how aggressive they were, denying FearX their ability to get into the building.
As expected, it's basement for the opening side of choice here from Elevate. As for the bans, Kaid, Warden, Monty, and Glaz. And with Kaid banned out, anticipate more soft rooms here from the defense.
They had a lot of play tellers. And we saw actually Turd doing a little bit of that in the first half as well, trying to deny that front entrance push in. I wonder if Ion might go play that tellers. Okay, yeah, he will. I mean, he'll probably just roam around anywhere on that first floor, and then eventually, if they can get through him an opening pick, then rotate back down below. But that's going to be his job on the Vigil. The rest of the lineup, conventional, denial, play site, holding areas like blue stairs or elevator, play the drop. But Ion's going to have to be the one that the onus is on him to find an opening pick. Stamp will play elevator. He'll make contact, then drop.
Oh, Turd looking to aggress forward, though. Caught in a cross.
Resets. Nitrocell over towards open. So they're all starting to help out. It's not just Ion. And he does find that kill over towards Towers. Successful roam here by Elevate. They brought more numbers up. And Stamp shutting down Hoven. This attack from Weibo has not even begun, and yet it seems over. Elevate's aggression, as foretold, comes to the forefront here to kickstart the second half. It's what they did against Furex. Clearly what they now want to do against Weibo.
Can't really ask for a much better round than that. To kickstart your defensive half, preventing Weibo from establishing any semblance of pressure, nowhere near sight. They shut down the Blackbeard with ease. They get value from the roam. And that Kaid ban from Weibo, completely unimpactful on that basement site where it so typically does have impact made. Things will get a little bit more intriguing as well as we head to the top floor with Weibo leaving that mirror up. Rap selects to bring it for his opening attempt. Will likely bolster Janitor, with the castle also in play here. Alongside Azami, Weibo will have their work cut out in terms of util denial.
Now, just looking at the lineup that essentially Elevate played this floor against Furex yesterday, and there's not a lot of change up, but a couple of key ones to note. Kaid, Fenrir. Of course, Kaid banned out, so they don't bring the Fenrir. So it seems like they are going to have to change the lineup a little bit, probably due to that Kaid. But still bringing the likes of the Mirror, the Tubarao. Castle instead of a Rooney makes sense. Ion actually found 3 opening kills on defense in that second half against Furex. He was impactful again in that previous round, so I think this is where he will feel more comfortable.
Weibo repicking off the Flores heading into this round, so I'm intrigued to see how they deal with all of this utility.
It's Reaps, though, that actually finds the opening pick onto Ion. He was playing aggressive. In lounge, he gets caught. He's trying to play deep side position on the Azami with the key of barriers, but an angle was found. Ape does get traded, so no Grim.
Still a mirror in the pocket, though, for Rap, so can deploy that straight back in towards Jam.
And without the Grim, less information that you can be gained. You don't have the Capitao. But dealing with Janitor, a little bit more of a nuisance. Mirror goes up, as you just mentioned, by keeping it in the back pocket. And suddenly for Elevate, they still look quite fortified on the defense.
Naturally a more difficult position, though, for Raps to directly contest, but can still feed information to the remaining 3 members of this defense. Util to be layered by Weibo.
Oh, this is just going to dump Util in and vault and hope for the best, but Elevate are really well positioned to deny any kind of vaulting. I don't see how this will be successful unless Weibo hits some really, really good shots. That's nice from Turd and has got into airlock.
Speakeasy still outside, though.
Yeah. Does have a smoke. Does also have the kit. Needs to get himself inside of the building. I mean, there's not a big rush, but Turd is clearly trying to hold them off. And Speakeasy could not get himself in. He denied it. He went for the top square vault with no pressure because Turd was in airlock. So it was an easy kill for Stemp. A disjointed attack from Weibo. But Elevate, well, they're looking strong on defense to begin on bank, all tied up 4 apiece now.
Tactical timeout, Weibo, 4-4 the scoreline. And an opportunity to lock back in here, attacking into the tertiary open area to be the expected site of choice. Weibo finding it very tricky to break down that defense in the last round. So much utility. The mirror posed problems. 4-4. Had to go for a bit of a Hail Mary play there, layering utility, but Diffuser still caught outside. And Elevate, as they so often do, looking very, very sharp and capitalizing on those opportunities presented.
They look more comfortable here on Bank, certainly. I mean, I know 4-4 scoreline. First map was 8-6. They had a good lead, and they certainly were comfortable there as well. The way they're moving around, their defense on Bank was so good yesterday. So far, shaping up to be good again today. Weibo, to be completely honest, did keep it pretty simple in that attack. A lot of focus on the repel, trying to get into airlock. They had nothing up spiral, nothing top square towards Janitor Hallway, didn't fight stock. Made it pretty easy for Elevate to double stack long desk, put one in Janitor, hold, and just deny them the entry. Staff and open area, third round coming up for the second half. Bans after this.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Brava in play from Reaps in response to the catch here from Elevate.
It's a strange old game.
Mines as well.
At 4-4 scoreline, Hoffman's the only one going positive for Weibo right now.
Yeah. And again, it was a key fact highlighted on the desk heading into the day that essentially outside of Turd, the entire roster going +10 at the event. And Turd was not having a bad event by any stretch either. He was even.
Blood in action!
Finding it more challenging here on Bank to make plays.
Yeah, and that's my concern. I feel like that tide's starting to turn now. Elevate, for me, has the momentum. We'll see if they can carry it on. Reap's getting a decent amount of usage from this Clutch drone. You know, with Weibo, though, it can turn very quickly. Once again, Ion towards Tellers. But has how Stemple actually played towards Kanto, top spiral. So they're hoping that maybe draw the attention towards Towers and then not be ready for this above, but Speakeasy, smart, he'll bring the Blackbeard in to get entry through ATMs into lobby. And clearly Weibo has switched on and understand that Elevate really do like to contest from this position early in the round and have been able to slip up a couple of members. Ion stays for now. But Step and Ion both combined. Weibo walked straight into the fire guns. They knew full well what they were walking into, but the result is not going to go their way. It's only Reaps up in the 1v5. Spot to shoulder. And will deny the flawless round. Reaps wins that one. One more above. Does get the down.
And Ion is so low.
As Kiana Reaps entered the building, this could be a game changer in the grand final. Kit acquired and has a minute. From a 1v5 to a 1v2. Has got smokes and clutch drones.
Could set this up, 2 smokes. This could get very, very interesting.
No Nitrocell for Ion, and as you mentioned, his health is rather low. Probably puts then emphasis on Raps. If anyone can do it, it certainly would be Reaped. He's even going to get a drone in a pretty good position. 30 seconds. Probably needs to give himself time, though, and start to make this push through beepers. He still has those 2 smokes in the back pocket.
I think an F-Not went out. This could make it tough, but deals with it.
One goes out. It starts to blow. What a shot and an angle found from Ion. He will not enter that highlight reel that was being created. Weibo will take the lead 5-4. 2 rounds away from getting us to Chalet.
Yeah, valiant attempt there from Reaps and some good individual play, but team v team at the moment. Elevate well and truly on top. Weibo trying to execute that lurk through lobby to then hit up above.
And what did I say before as well? If the opening kill metric starts to turn around, I think Elevate will snowball off that. Well, 3 of the last 4 rounds now, they've finally gotten that to turn in their favor. And with that, of course, now they're getting these round wins. And looking quite dominant in these rounds. Don't forget, I mean, that was a 1v5, right? So, like, it was very dominant up until Reaps was able to salvage the round. Just a great clear top floor. They didn't know where he was located, clearly. So he's able to play off of that.
Got very, very close at the end there.
I mean, a little bit of hunting there as well, to be honest. But
yeah.
Then the Ion and Raps were able to lock in, play site, play together. And now they get to go basement as well. So far, Weibo have not been successful on their attack in this half. The Elevate defensive wall proving to be strong in this grand final.
So then, can Weibo formulate their response in this round? They bring the sense, so that suggests a drop over towards CCTV. That's the most typical play. Can sometimes facilitate a pivot for the gold drop as well. So there are options available here to Weibo. They're not necessarily locked into one set play. Defensively, once again, soft roam. With the Kaye banned out, that is, of course, the expectation. But Ion, Vigil.
He plays it every single round. Taller's Archives. It doesn't even matter if it's a Vigil or not. And this is something that Weibo need to be aware of. It's just a matter of, is it just him or has he got support? And if so, where are they?
We can see that roam employed currently. And with the rotates in position here from the defense, it could get intriguing. Good catch, though, from Hoven.
Good clear from Hoven. So they, instead of sending the first body out main entrance, they find a different avenue in. They catch Stemp off guard. Ion now knows he has to watch multiple angles here. Weibo seem clued on now here in the 10th round.
Well, the pressure mounting then on Ion.
That's why he's watching main stairs. But now by doing so, it allows that slip in through ATMs.
Yeah, Turd in lobby.
And Turd is in lobby.
Psycho, though, in support.
Oh, that's a kill. That's a freebie. Oh. Wonderful position from Psycho. Iron lost his battle, though, to Hoven.
Okay.
But they do lose the Blackbeard. But so far, if you're Weibo, you're pretty happy with this result.
Yeah, still got advantage. Losing the Blackbeard's tough, but you've got all the execute utility you need.
Psycho getting baited out by the shoulder peek of Hoven. Does land a tag. He'll fall back.
No, he pushes forward.
Well, Resets pushes forward. Psycho pushed back. Now Speakeasy goes down. Elevate are meeting aggression with aggression, and so far theirs is much, much better. Reaps has 3 to deal with. Get Psycho low, expecting the push from top blue stairs. Flash needs to push now in towards Staff and Open. Has 60 seconds and does not have the kit and cannot win this one either. Elevate have got map point. Their defense has been far too good. Just when you think they might fall back, no, they double down, they push forward again. Despite the opening pick for Weibo and their understanding as to how Elevate are playing, it's the same result.
Yeah, I think generally speaking in most cases, once you get that Blackbeard kill and if Iron falls, you kind of give up first floor, you say, okay, Weibo, you win here, we'll peel back and play for site denial, but no, Psycho pushes forward, they continue to aggress.
I don't think that changes the round.
I don't think it would have completely caught Weibo off guard, right? They're anticipating Elevate to be aggressive. That trend has been well and truly established at this point, but their execution was deadly.
You know you're playing really well when the opponent has kind of figured out what you're doing, and you still beat them. Double digits for Stemp, Resets, and Psycho. It's been a team effort for Elevate, and they've looked really clinical. 4 straight on the defense. And dare I say, I mean, none of these rounds have looked likely for Weibo, if you want to be completely honest. The most likely one was the 1v5 from Reaps, where he got it down to a 1v2.
Yeah, things aren't going to get too much easy here on the match point round. Top floor, Mirror in play, Castle, Azami, so much utility again, plus catch. Tiberiu can stall out. All the key pieces in the puzzle to hold that giant side of the map.
It's when the mental now gets tested for Weibo. It's one thing if you're winning comfortably. It's another thing then when a close one on the first map, get kind of beaten up here on the second map, unless they can turn it around. How does then Chalet potentially shape? Will the Brazilians in Elevate take that momentum and run with it on the third and final map, seeking their revenge against Weibo?
So Turd looking to pepper these Roteros in towards Janitor. And that route now in towards site also available, so he's Being able to extract decent value. Again, though, keep in mind, is Army Castle also in play? Zofia can offer explosives, though.
I would like to see them use this blitz, try and take a bit of that top square, stock hallway control, even maybe send the blitz in towards Janitor, fight the backside of this site more than they did last time, because they didn't do it at all last time.
Sense util as well. Reaps may look to lean into that to help facilitate a repel in towards site.
Yeah, the REUs have cut off that long desk position. Stemp gets caught up a nice entry.
And Speak Easy able to go deep on the blitz.
This is better from Wavebo. They're putting more pressure around the site rather than going direct on the repel. That's clinical. It's flawless.
Wow.
They did to Elevate what Elevate did to them back in the first half. Surround the site, multiple entries. They all won their ones. Flawless, 5-6, seemingly out of nowhere after 4 rounds straight from Elevate. Weibo just get one on the board. And it's a go next moment for Elevate.
Yeah. And not a reattempt, so now pigeonholed into the tertiary site here. This is where things start to get very, very intriguing as we look back at that prior round. Good early work with the Pateros from Turd. Speak Easy got ground on the blitz and flushed out Janitor. Weibo elected not to complicate it with ranged hard breach or anything like that. They get that Jan control. Hoven lurks through lobby, and they're able to connect in the end.
Yeah, really well worked round from Weibo. That's the only attacking round win that they've had actually in this half, but yet it was just so good. You wonder how that's been the case, but it's because Elevate have been playing so well. So final round of regulation. As was the case on the opening map, all 12 rounds needed.
5 seconds left before insertion.
But will overtime be required as well? Start an open area. Weibo just always seem to find that extra gear. They have that switch as a roster. You can feel like maybe you've got them on the ropes. They just have that ability to bounce back quickly.
So again, Reaps getting value from the Clutch drones here, denying that crowd control utility on site, and that will be useful later on in the piece. Deep drone as well here. I mean, Weibo were potentially in a position to go rather direct here through electrical.
I don't know if direct's going to potentially be the play.
Oh, maybe.
But it's going to be what they do. I remember there are a couple of bodies over towards Stock. Rap, Psycho, they just deal with this far too easily. Weibo just tried to walk into the site. Nice kill from Turd, keeps the round alive. But then shut down towards Archives as Ion is going to deal with Ape, and it seems as if Chalet will be required. Turd is not clutching it from this position. Bot Blue Stairs, low on health, 1v4. Would be one of the all-time plays if he could manage it. And such is always the case for Turd. Doesn't matter what's happening, he always has the same face expression. Nothing phases him.
It's an all-timer if he wins it from here. Such a strong round again from Elevate, denying that entry, and they will not let this opportunity go astray.
Still got Stemp and Janet up. Reset saying, come on, you know you can't win this one. Well, Turd just trying his best to maybe create an opportunity where he can get one free kill, then make the 1v3. Doesn't even get to shoot his gun. Elevate will take the second map in this grand final and sets us up for a grandstand finish. Chalet is required. 7-5 to the Brazilians, who will now send us to the third and final map.
Strike flag! Ó. Vamos, caralho! Liga, caralho! Tem. Vamos, porra, é isso, vamos, caralho. Bora.
You know how they say it's not the destination, it's the journey?
And the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And you know what?
They're right.
Hello everyone, I'm Rips96 and I play for Weibo Gaming in APL.
Hello, I'm Speak Easy and I compete in the APL for Weibo Gaming.
Hi, I'm Turd. I play in the APL and the Asia subdivision for Weibo Gaming.
I think what makes us good is that internally, our trust and I think just friendship in the team is what helps, I guess. Like through conflicts and stuff, we just talk it out and there's really no beef in between us, it's just trust.
For me, I want to actually win an event, ST event. I think everyone is the same. We as a team want to win ST event and prove that we are not bad in this game.
I think going into stage 1, we wanted to test ourselves and see what we were capable of. So getting top 8 at our first event together was just a good sign for the year to come, really. Just like really proves to us kind of what we already knew from scrims and stuff like that, that we have potential to be the best.
When we play EWC, we didn't expect we will get top 8 at first. Yeah, because it's the first big event and the team just formed 3 months, so we just think, oh, we should do our best to then prove ourselves, and it ended up top 8, which is, I think it's a good result for us.
Faced EU and NA, both in BO3s and 1 BO3s. I think it was like BO3 experience internationally and against 2 different regions, and obviously winning them was nice. But yeah, since our league is like all BO1s and then BO3s in the playoffs, and we just verse other APAC teams, it's not the best experience. So getting a lot of good reps. You know, we played 4 maps against international teams in BO3s. It was really nice and prepared us for, you know, major play, SI play and stuff like that.
Individually and for me, I think we have the potential to make it further, and hopefully with the new changes we made and the new prac with the new coach and stuff, like we hope that if we do met with the same challenges, we have new answers for it now.
We lost to Secret, which is the EWC champion, so I think it's really good event for us. Yeah,
definitely working a lot harder this year than in the previous 2 years. Having a good org like Weibo to support us as well really helps. Just let us focus on the game fully, which is really nice. And apart from that, I think our floor is also higher than most of the other APAC teams' floors. So even if we're playing a bad tournament, I think we're still going to perform better than most of the other APAC teams unless they have a live event. We're set up for success.
For me personally, I say there's no challenge. I say if we just play our best, I don't think any team in APAC will stop us.
Let's bring me CG again. Let's have a rematch.
Obviously, CAG's going to be a hard match. We're probably expecting to verse them in the grand final, so that'll be something to look forward to. Like everyone else, we're probably just going to cruise past.
I would say we just need to lock in, and we've just tried to play our best in the SI.
So we use up everything we've learned throughout the year. And yeah, I think we are aiming for top 1 for this event.
I want to get to the main stage of SI, so top 6. I've never played at the main stage of SI before. I think it'd be amazing to play there. And even if we don't get there, I just want our games to be competitive. You know, I don't want anyone to look back at our games and think, oh, you know, Weibo didn't have a chance at winning that game.
We have to go all out, have to put 200% in order to make it in SI. So yeah.
Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Testify the motion, loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I on a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going. Stay on the fly just in time, know the right way to go. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that's little sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Testify the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that's good. All I want is satisfaction. Make a move, baby, you got nothing to lose. Give me that, give me that, give me that good reaction. Gonna make it right, little like an offer I can't refuse. I'm on the road, it's my time, taking control of my life. I want to run the red lights, I've got to run this show. You always take me so high, you always make the highlights. I love the way we vibe, you're like a centerfold. Ooh, that's really sweet, you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Testify the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that's really you got what I need. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Just my kind of heat, keep it on repeat. Testify the motion, loving this devotion. Ooh, that's sugar. Just my kind of heat. Ooh, that's sugar. Sipping on the potion, all that good emotion. Ooh, that's sugar.絡まる人をたどるように探り合う心二人追いかけてばかり私ばかり繰り返すの巡り合わせのいたずらに目を閉じて数えてみる明日にはもう何かがもう動き出していてカラフルな人の波 You're my world 모두 다 스쳐갔지만 영원한 your generation 놀란 나의 미래 놀라다면 내일을 No Oh It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 새로운 generation 지나온 어제에는 새로운 너를 만나 You're my world 모두 다 스쳐갔지만 영원한 your generation 놀란 나의 미래 놀라다면 내일을 No Oh It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation
This series has got some legs and it's getting interesting now. Elevate, they've definitely brought themselves back into this series. If we had somewhat written them off after the first half of the first map, Vinny, they've gone and done it. They have looked really, really strong in the second half. Were you concerned for them at all throughout the first half?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I thought going into their defensive half, I mentioned before the game, I think it's quite hard to play aggressive on bank defenses and really put the pressure back on the attackers, but they proved me wrong. Every opening engagement happened around the 2-minute mark. It takes about a minute to get to the building for the attackers, so that just shows how fast they were contesting those entries. And I mean, it worked. Psycho, again, putting on an absolute clinic. He is now 28 and 15 on this series so far, head and shoulders above everyone else.
I think that just goes to show the caliber and class of this player. We've talked about it before, but I don't think we've ever really been able to see it in APAC. I feel like the APL has not really been conducive to a Psycho pop-off, but now we're starting to see it. On the flip side, it did feel as though Weibo, after that first half, just lost a bit of momentum over.
Yeah, look, when you look at the stats, you have 2 and 9, 3 and 10, 4 and 10, and Hoven still having a big performance there. He did on map 1 as well, so I guess the team kind of took a step back there. But just looking at the op style playing, a lot of Varuni on the defense. They like to play a lot of info, so they were playing into the Valk, into the Echo, and they're playing aggressive, but just not finding the picks this game.
Yeah, a lot of individual performances once again. This is really... It's been highlighted throughout, specifically the APL on the back end of this year, but it's really starting to come to fruition now. I mean, the fact that Hoven, as you were just mentioning, you know, he's sitting 14 and 9, and when you look at the cost, I think that's probably the most bizarre to me. Only just having more than half of the rounds have an impact in them, and you're still doing that. It's signs of things to come, hopefully. But any wrap-ups for Bank here? I mean, there's a couple of takeaways we've got, but Vinny, anything from your eyes?
Yeah, I think just the same. I think Elevate are going to come into this third map and continue with the playstyle they have over the last 2 days against B&K. It was so effective. We're seeing it here against Weibo. If Weibo take their foot off the gas on their attacks, aren't too careful with how they're entering the building and refragging each other, then they're going to be in a bit of strife for this third map.
Now, Chalet is the third map. In case anyone is wondering at home, Oda, does it change? Do we see the momentum flip at all?
Yeah, look, when you look at Chalet, it's very attacker-sided, and these teams thrive off the defense. So it'll be interesting to see who kind of comes on top playing in the attack. A lot of these teams like to abuse the meta using the Grim, the Ying, the Dokkaebi. So it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top on the attack here, because their defenses are both strong. Yeah, and they both look obviously prolific on it. That's just the way that it plays out. Fourth preference for Weibo, so it's definitely up there, and then second preference for Elevate. I mean, how much do you ever take these kind of comments into your genuine play style back in the day? Like, I know, you know, everyone has their favorite, it's been a while, but everyone generally has their favorite map. But how important is it to have a decider be an even playing ground?
Super important from a viewing perspective.
From a viewing perspective, absolutely.
It means we're getting an interesting map. In terms of for Elevate, last time they played this map, they actually beat Weibo on it. and that was 2 months ago. So obviously they've had a bit of success, and I think that was the last time Elevate actually took a series off of Weibo. So, I mean, they'll be confident coming into this map. Weibo in the same respect, going off of Nighthaven Labs. I mean, it's going to be a banger.
All right, last one, gents. Who's taking it?
I'm going to go Weibo. I think their attacks are a bit better, and they like to abuse the current meta.
Vinci?
Yeah, I had Weibo penciled in 2-0 in the series. I will retract that 2-1.
2-1. Yeah, you're an absolute flip-flopper. There's no doubt about it. Speaking of flip-flopper, how about we go to the very best? Jake, you there?
And I am excited. Grand final that goes the distance. Chalet is where we will determine who is the best in APAC for 2025. Weibo and Elevate. And it's a very difficult one to split, guys. I think that Elevate showed their very best on bank. Weibo showed that they can fight back on labs. It's just a matter of now who can get the job done on this third and final map.
Well, we have seen Chalet between these two on 2 occasions throughout 2025. Back in stage 1, 7-3 Weibo, and more recently in stage number 2, it was a decider and a best of 3 that Weibo were able to win out as well.
Ooh,
7-4, but social prediction still predicting this one to be close.
56%. I think the first map was about 65%. So, I mean, that's naturally now gone down as we've gone to the third map. That's fine. Who have you got for this one? Who are you thinking?
I think, again, based on that historical data and the head-to-head between these two, and I think Weibo's ability to be very resilient, probably still expecting them to win this one in regulation.
I'm kind of tempted to go Elevate. I mean, Rob called us all flip-floppers. I mean, I did say 2-0 Weibo before today's proceedings, but I just feel like Elevate's got themselves into a good position. Take the momentum from Bank, bring that into Chalet. Weibo do begin on the defense.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Having a look at some of the numbers from Bank, Hoven was sensational, 14-9. He was the only player 100 plus EPS for Weibo. He was also 3-0 on the entry. On the flip side, Elevate just had numbers everywhere. Psycho, Stamp, resets, all double digits. Ion went positive in the end. Raps had some really good moments. Solid team effort across the board for Elevate. Sets them up nicely. Going into their attack in this half, they are a better defensive team than they are attacking.
The bans for these first 3 rounds, Grim, Ying, Mirror Castle. Top floor, the side of choice. And Elevate posturing for Library across. That being said, actually a couple of options available, and they may look to pivot for Solar side as well. Diffuser being taken to that portion of the map currently.
Not looking at the numbers, who's your MVP of the grand final so far?
My mind immediately goes to Hoven.
Yeah, he's up there.
But it isn't Hoven, is it?
He is the highest rated EPS player.
Okay, well there you go.
There is Psycho, only 3 EPS behind him, and I think he's been probably one of the better players as well. Ion will kickstart Chalet with the opening kill onto Speakeasy. Stamp looking for more from Trophy. Has a long angle. Elevate bringing that aggression early here to kickstart the final map of the grand final. Outplay with the DMR, shuts down the Deimos. That's a big pick for Weibo, but it's Raps inside a bedroom already going for the plant. Psycho does actually shut down Hoven, the 2-star players for their respective teams, and now we enter post-plant for the opening round. Stent will fall, evens things up 3v3, but with the Blackbeard shield in the post-plant, Elevate are well positioned.
Still Impacts and Nitro available to Weibo, but they need to get moving.
Psycho again, but he does get shut down. Raps and resets versus Alpay and Turd. Alpay low on health. Impact thrown by Turd. Alpay again with that DMR. Now creates the 1v1, but he's on Kid. He's going for the counter defuse, and resets. Does not worry. Pushes it. Easy kill. Elevate take the opening round.
High intensity in the opening round. Elevate able to execute on that plant early on. Turd taken out of play on the Solace, not given an opportunity to deny down below on the Solace, and then retake always a low percentage play for defense.
Attackers are activated.
Well, getting that point down early really put Elevate in the best position to then play this trade game. It did get to the 2v1. Raps then got rid of Turd. Ape decided to go for the counter defuse. He was running out of time. Well, nothing start for Elevate, and again, you can feel that momentum that they were able to build on back, bring that to Chalet. Nice and aggressive early on the attack, get a quick plant down. A minute 52 on the clock when that plant went down. And even the 3K from Ape was not enough to turn the round back in favor for Weibo. We go bar games for round number 2.
And it's the Jaeger to be employed from Weibo in this round, and Hoven establishing, I believe, the majority of that utility in that library tuck position, and it's Ape on the Rooney to play it here for round number 2. So in that corner, he'll look to hold for as long as possible and force that util dump from Elevate. They have 4 grenades, double smoke, a belt of flashes. So Ape needs to do his best with those 3 ADS devices in support.
Did his best in the opening round. I think they'll entrust him to do so once again. Has always got that ability to drop, play hatch. As I said, though, with the ADSs, it really does help. Keeping this position far more fortified. So far, so good. Reeps and Hoven over towards the mezzanine. A triple stack really on this top 4. Speakeasy will then play top library stairs. Logic bomb activated by Psycho. Reeps gets the clear through the barricade. Well, Stem will go down early. Resets, nice swing, headshot. Gets the trade. Momentarily after, now evens up the numbers. Raps over towards the Jigsaw balcony.
I'm reloading!
90 seconds left into the round on bar games. Not too bad right now for Weibo, considering they still have Ape in library. Mezzanine hold is still there with Hoven, and the deployable shield top library stairs not dealt with. Logic bomb activated by Psycho. Headjazz gets shot out as well. Hoven wins his, but through the window, Psycho was able to get involved once again. Ape having a great start here on Chalet, still holding library. They send the blitz to go and clear. Trying to hit those feet. Air jab though displaces, and the pistol follow-up from Raps is quick. There's still a minute remaining.
Gas babe for Turd, info for Speakeasy.
Yokai available. Flashes for Psycho. 1 gas babe, as you mentioned, for Turd. That's the utility left heading into the final seconds of this round.
No diffuser in the hands of Elevate currently. That's outside.
There's still time. I don't think they're too worried about that just yet. Psycho can quickly vault out, grab it if need, or Raps will do just that. Watching towards Barstock. Turd just has to offer them nothing. Hold his position. Raps now coming through mud. Speakeasy on the stairs, and that's Kit, by the way, so now Psycho has to get moving quickly. Red Time needs to find the last 2 kills, and he knows one's library. Speakeasy does a very good job to deny that push. Nerves of steel as he holds on towards library stairs. And Weibo are on the board here on Chalet.
Yeah, really good work there from Weibo. Utility remains standing. They were able to play around that for the most part. Yokai fed good info through the mid-round.
Attackers need to locate.
Ape probably a little bit disappointed he didn't get as much value as he would have liked. Despite not getting util dumped out of that position, got caught by the air jab.
I thought Ape did very well.
He still did waste time, and I think that was a valuable metric at that point.
You've seen that position so many times over, and ever since the ADS changes, it's become a little bit better to hold it. But it's a position that does naturally get flushed out, and he held it till a minute left into the round. The air jab, of course, didn't help. That was his demise. As soon as Raps went for the mud push, Speakeasy was just really well positioned.
Yeah, that shotgun up close, you're not winning that.
And at that point as well for Psycho, he had no choice but to go for those kills. He didn't have Kit, 9 seconds left. He knows one's library stairs. You go for it, you swing. The last one will then be Barstock. Well, it does have this all Does this have the hallmarks of maybe being one of those kind of back-to-back maps? Chalet certainly can play to that fashion. We head to kitchen and dining for the first time. Round 3. Elevate have been liking their shields. Blackbeard blitzed, and now Blackbeard once again. Rooney's also been played in every single round right now by Weibo.
Yeah, a lot of vert established over towards office here for the Weibo defense to play around, and they'll be eager to hold on to that for as long as possible. Force Elevate to then hold some semblance of control above in the late round, even if they are to then rotate down below and utilize that hard breach in towards dining. The Rayor as well, an intriguing addition here for Elevate. Could be a tool used to...
There's a lot of good doors that you can block off.
Yeah, top 4, there's a couple of different options in denying lines of sight. Even late round can play disrupt on the objective itself as well, so I'm excited to see how Stemp is integrated into this lineup. Yeah, maybe using it for this piano double door to then enable the breach and the pressure over towards piano.
Oh, Reeves finds an angle. So they get rid of the Blackbeard. Ape is in a world of trouble right now towards piano. Can't afford to lose Hoffen. Psycho again finds himself heavily involved on Chalet. Already a 5-2 start. With Ape's health so low, piano's vulnerable. They've got Ion outside on the balcony as well. Elevate in a really good position now. Turd in office has got a Nitrocell. He might have to be the next one to stand up for Weibo.
I think Ape's been heard, but that retreat back also probably audible. Turd will hold office.
He's slowed their tempo down.
Yeah.
Allowed that Ape retreat, didn't continue to push forward, wanted to change the pace, and it leaves them now in a position where you've got to re-clear and you've got 40 seconds. You've got the 4v3, that's fine. Starting to now turn their attention more towards the site directly.
Yeah, Diffuser taken directly through B, but again, that vert's still in play.
Psycho can just do what he wants right now in this grand final. He just keeps on going. It's a quad. Turd, the last one left standing, has got ping information. A difficult shot to hit. So far has not been able to make that impact from this office position. Stemp will go for the plant inside of kitchen. Turd battling desperately. Finds the kill onto resets, but the plant now successful. Gets rid of Ion. Psycho low on health. Turd's got 40 seconds to see if he can finish off what would be a masterclass clutch. But as you said, Deathmark from Psycho reveals that position, but no, denied. Good use of the Zoto canister. Stemp outside. Psycho running down towards West Main. Turd trying to catch him. Now he's got red ping info. Running though, out of time. Nitrocell thrown. At this point, you stick the kit in the Nitrocell committed. Stemp, has he got the time to get on over to deny? Time has run out! What a heroic play from Turd in the grand final. Never gave up, not 1 inch. Wow. Well, Stemp was just playing to not allow Turd to find the easy kills, but as we just saw, didn't give himself enough time to get back to deny the counter defuse.
Individual brilliance there from Turd. Got some value from his position up above, denied the death mark with the Zodo, played off that information, relayed by the team correctly, and then great judgment call in the moment to get on the diffuser, sticks the counter. Played absolutely perfectly.
He had to do every single thing precise.
The Nitrocell as
in that clutch. That was a 1 versus 4, 3K for Turd. Counter defuse. And we'll see the highlight package. Psycho is going to be somewhat forgotten about in the round. I want to remind everyone, he had a quad to make a 1v4, doing as he pleased. Running
Those two
around
shots as well were insane.
What a Nitrocell. And you can see the time left here as Stemp was so close. Less than a second.
Is that a smile from Turd?
That might have been. That's the most emotion I have ever seen from Turd.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm surprised he didn't just sit there chewing his gum.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
And they take the lead, and I do wonder, there's winning rounds naturally, and then there's having those kind of plays. Does that get the team excited? And for Weibo, can they draw energy and inspiration from that round? 2-1 up. We head to bedroom and office, which was won by Elevate in the opening round. And again, keep in mind, Psycho's continuing to just play at an incredibly high level. He's now 35 and 18, plus 17 KD across the series, highest rated player in the grand final.
Elevate have had so many multi-kills at this event, low 30s at this point. I think next best is low teens maybe at best. So they've had massive individual moments, but an opportunity now for their mental and their resilience to be tested a little bit. Can they shake off that last round? Additional bans as well in play, of course. Deimos, as well as Fenrir.
It's kind of round if you elevate, but we did a lot right. We did a lot right in that round. It took a massive individual performance. Let's not lose sight of where we're doing things well and get the round back. I already have one bedroom and office back in the opening round. It came down to the 1v1.
Dropping smoke. Flash out.
Of course, we did get those bans, the Deimos and the Fenrir.
So just posturing at the moment, Elevate, midpoint of the round though, so they need to start making moves.
Reaps with the opening pick onto resets. There's a move. And the push up wraps though. Reaps had the high ground and hit the top of the head. But here comes Psycho. Right now, this grand final feels like Psycho versus Weibo. Reaps with the Nitro, third in the round. Holbert has been shot down. Ion though traded as Psycho now to see if he may create his own moment. With 60 seconds, a 1v2 is not beyond this guy.
Reaps and Speakeasy so close to one another, playing for the trade.
So they go for the double swing together. Psycho had the chance. A slight little misstep gave Psycho a potential 1v1. Slips over towards Library. And the smoke now maybe obscures the vision. Psycho gets his 1v1 against Reaps. Up close shotgun, but no! Speakeasy swings, headshot. Weibo denies Psycho his moment and his chance to clutch. They take a 3-1 lead.
Nerves of steel there from Speakeasy. Elects to push forward, correct decision, and rewarded. Elevate. Pressure mounting, that's 3 straight for Weibo. They call attack timeout.
Yeah, rightfully so. After the last 2 rounds, you lose a 1v4 and then the 1v1 for Psycho, who's doing as he pleases right now. I'm going to be honest, there's every world in which this could be 3-1 to Elevate right now with what we've seen. That's not the world we live in, not the reality, but it's certainly probably for them coming into the timeout, what they feel like maybe should be the scoreline. Psycho is 10-4. The next highest player with kills is Ape and Reaps with 5 each. I mean, Psycho's almost got double the amount of kills as the rest of his team combined. 2 for Raps, 2 for Ion, and 2 for Resets. Stemp on the donut. He's doing as much as he possibly can. And an area where Reaps is really dominating, 3 rounds straight, he's found the opening picks. So he's doing really well in the early portion of these rounds. Reaps is getting involved. Bar games, we go out of the timeout for Elevate.
Yeah, I do wonder that timeout from Elevate, what percentage of it was tactical and what mental as well. I think there's obviously some things tactically they can look to refine, but also looking to just settle themselves mentally after some high intensity rounds. As we look back at that prior round, Psycho, there was almost that window of opportunity where he was able to isolate them earlier, but with Speakeasy so close by,
Speakeasy
forced out.
Going for that swing there won him that moment because he's probably fully aware that Psycho's on that heater. He's pushing forward. He swings. He's more so looking in towards Piano's side. Speakeasy then swings out more towards the hallway. And that meant that it ended up being an overswing for Psycho. Really good positioning from Speakeasy.
Attackers are heading out to the...
So out of the timeout, these are the rounds that need to be won for Elevate if they are to hold a good position in this grand final. They're playing well. They're just getting outplayed by even better plays. It's been a tremendous third and final map from both these 2 teams. No surprise, the best 2 in APAC putting on a show.
Early Lion scan from Psycho. And we'll see what kind of influence both Lion and Dockerby may have in this round for crowd control. Ape.
Aggressive. Ooh. I like
Close.
it though. It's a somewhat safe bet. He goes a bit pre-fiery, then he can fall back. The confidence growing for Weibo is pretty evident.
Yeah, Ape to play a similar position to last time out, but no catch on the board this time, so it's less likely he'll be able to hold on to it.
He'll just drop earlier in the round. There you go. He's now dropped.
Was able to waste a little bit of time, absorb the firebolt, a flash or two as well. So that's job done for Ape.
Goes and checks over towards Mud, stamp over towards Trophy. Hoven in piano on the Mozzie. Logic bomb activated by Ion. Oh, mad dash towards bottom library stairs and catches Ape off guard. There's still one more player there though. Ion wasn't ready for Speakeasy, but as he made his way back up, he will get downed. 3v3 as Stemp is deep inside a bar. Prone and ready for that push though. Ooh. They trade each other, DB and O for both of them. Hoven with the pistol will shut down Stemp. And now becomes the 2v1. 2 players on the floor right now for Weibo. Make it 1 though. Speakeasy got back up. Turd finished off by Raps. Does have the kit. Has information that they are library stairs. All 3.
Yokai up though. Weibo should be able to play around this info.
It is in bar stock now. In bar, it will deny. Raps will get pushed off. He has got a minute. He does win the battle against Hoven. And Speakeasy's quite low. Together though with Reaps towards library stairs. Raps, if he wants, can play for the kills. Gets rid of the Yokai, but there's one more coming in from Fireplace.
And pressure up above. 30 seconds here for Raps to try and problem solve.
Reaps doing a good job of just, yeah, as you said, adding more pressure. But Raps should know that there's one bottom library stairs, one above. Can he go for the split 1v1?
Oh,
tucked in tight is Speakeasy. As you said, good read, doesn't have the flame bolts, gone 6, gets himself closer, now confirms he's there, keeps on spraying, praying, answered. Oh, above though, Reaps! Oh my goodness! I think he surprised Raps completely. Raps was probably expecting him to be further above. Another end of round that comes down to a 1v1. Hold on to this, guys. We've played 5 rounds of Siege. 1 alive, 1 alive, 1 alive, 1 alive, and 2 alive. That's how close this has been. Yet despite that, it's a 4-1 lead for Weibo. Talk about clutch in a grand final.
Wow, such a close round. As we look back at that highlight package, high intensity early, Ion traded, several picks elsewhere, the awkward trade here. And at that point in time, 2 players down. Raps able to fight for some site control, but then contending with the Yokai.
Hoven was full health there as well.
Yeah, that was a sharp shot. The amount of information being fed was great. Raps went searching, good read, and then Reaps.
Top library running down, then he thought about running back up, then came back down again.
Oh, it's got to be tilting for Elevate.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you're Elevate, the one thing is, outside of the one massive clutch round that we all hang on. Okay, well, Ape has been aggressive, this time punished, ready for it. Opening pick for Elevate. That's 2 in a row for them. They have to convert here. You cannot be giving Weibo a 5-1 lead. They've been in all of these rounds. Reaps 1v1, Speakeasy 1v1, Turd 1v4, Resets 1v2. So many clutch rounds. Speakeasy on the vigil towards Dining.
Weibo will be pretty eager to try and playmake here and equalize. Easier said than done, no doubt. Information being gathered by this attack. Elevate pretty eager for vertical control above the objective. Triangle defense though deployed here from the defense to try and increase the opportunity for trades.
Reaps and Holman
wow.
combine one apiece at the exact same moment. Disrupts this attack now for Elevate. They lose the Sens and the Blitz. Big moment in the round and the half. Now gives Weibo the slight edge. Next moment, next play, so important that it goes the way of Elevate. Speak easy. Great position. Just needs to hold.
No.
Just needs to hold. Patience into Virtue, and he gets rewarded. Psycho went for the vault, didn't know that the Vigil was close by. Stemp now feels like he's got to step up to the plate and push through Piano. Barbed wire at his feet. Sound cue, information that Turd can hear, relay to the rest of the team that he is in Piano. And gets tagged up, full confirmation, resets and trophy. Oh, it's all too easy right now for Weibo. It's about to be a 5-1-1/2, 2 rounds away from taking out this tournament. A somewhat anticlimactic end to the round for what was incredibly entertaining, and only 1 round for Elevate just doesn't feel fair, but that's the reality we're in.
Job not done yet, though, for Weibo. And we'll see what their attacks are made of. Ban phase for the second half. Mirror, Monty, stock standard. Perhaps a target to follow, though, in the second wave. And there's Army Blackbeard again on meta.
Probably the closest 5-1 scoreline I've ever seen.
Yeah.
In terms of general play and the ability for both teams to win
even
rounds.
in this round, Arpe with a obscene attempt there. But then a quick double back. I mean, Reaps under so much pressure, withstood that. Hover, Nitro in support.
Well, that Nitro was for the Blitz, by the way.
Yeah.
So poor old Ion has just walked straight into that one. And yeah, from them, Weibo obviously have the numbers. They've dealt with the Blitz. No ROUs to cut off line of sights. Two rounds away. Being the best in APAC, it feels like that's always been the case, but there's been moments throughout 2025. CIG making Reload Grand Final, Fear X at times peaking really high. CIG then winning Major Qual LAN. Where Weibo have always been at their best is actually internationally. They usually make the deeper runs.
5 seconds remaining.
But this would be their crowning achievement for 25, being the APL Regional Final Champions and really cementing their place as the best in this region going into 6 Invitational.
Top floor for the 7th round. And extensive roam here from Elevate. Playing contact on the exterior. Trying to get in the face of this Weibo attack, who they themselves bring the Capital. So expect big play on double window repel here.
Early Nitro.
Yeah. And currently posturing over this solar side of the map.
And the only Nitro too. So that's gone really early into the round for a bedroom office. Turd used that death mark to find out Ion's location. He's top library stairs. He deactivates. Feels like for the first time in this grand final, Elevate really on the back foot. Really under the pump.
Device,
I have to recall on Nighthaven Labs, they had a 5-2 lead. It went to OT, it was super close. They won on bank. Now down 5-1. It doesn't feel like the script had this kind of map in it, but credit to Weibo, they've just been super, super clutch.
So Turd lurking below currently, death mark to follow, target lesion. And this is to try and help alleviate pressure for this solar entry.
Running off the death mark, it's resets though, that lost his life early to Holven. He finds the opening pick.
And they've got boots in the ground over towards solar now, so success for Weibo.
Stemp towards Piano, wants to make contact. There's one pushing right side. Yellow ping intel, so Stemp is fully aware of this, that Holven's in solar. And he's gonna make the push up through Closet, wants to get closer.
Yeah, quarter timing onto Reaps there, double window, doesn't catch.
There's 2 there. Stemp has to get 1. Cannot convert. Puts the rest of his team now in an awkward position on the defense as they're getting surrounded. double information on Ion, the Grim Bees and the Death Mark, and Hover now into bedroom to get that plant down. Psycho in office by himself as he watches his team fall apart. Post plant 1v5, Psycho has been immense, but this surely beyond him. That's one, but no, that's then done. It's now 5 match grand final points for Weibo.
What a round from Weibo, completely dismantling that defense. They set themselves up so nicely. It was nothing crazy that we haven't seen before, but Turd below on the death mark, forcing that defense back. Reaps then holds the cross. They get control solar. They lay a util correctly there, and whilst maybe one defender was able to slip through, Elevate didn't get value. And once you lose control, it's so difficult on a map like Chalet where those cutoffs are present to get it back. That was the opportunity for them.
Yeah.
Stemp had to find a multi. Easier said than done. It's tough position,
Easier said than done, 100%. But
it's the only way they win the round.
That was the moment. Psycho on 39 kills, by the way, one shy of a 40 bomb in this grand final. Next best resets 25. The other 3 in and around 15 to 17 kills. Hoven leads for Weibo on a 129 EPS. Can you give a grand final MVP to the losing team's player? Hoven has been incredible. 8-1 on the entry as well is
that's been a
probably the difference maker too.
Been a big
Hoven for me is the clear-cut MVP of this grand final.
2 clutches as well. So.
Yeah. Psycho just goes for broke. DMR on the Iranian, unable to find or land any of those shots. Elevate require 5 rounds straight to set this one to overtime. And while we would have liked a closer finish to this grand final, I think this is very much a showcase as to how good this Weibo team can be at their best. In the hope of what they can go and do internationally, along with the other APAC representatives.
Bar the side of choice, and the Maverick in play. Early posturing basement here from Weibo, so likely looking to push up towards that bar stock wall, open up that line of sight and make that anchor position very difficult to play for Elevate, and then the rest of the team can split their attack elsewhere. Here's Hoven right on cue.
Ooh, Ion. Oh, that chance gone begging. Elsewhere, Reaps is the one that finds the pick, and it's on to Psycho. Hoven trying to play it off, but luckily Raps came back. Hoven can no longer put that pressure into Barstock's. Big Easy inside. Ion, good response. Up close, gets a second. Keeps this grand final alive. Down to Turd and Reaps in the first of what is many match points.
Yeah, that comm not coming across in time. That Ion was in fact close, and so Weibo caught scrambling on site. 2 versus 3 though, and 2 very dangerous players still alive here for Weibo.
And a lot of time as well for these two to see if they can isolate, catch out someone like Stemp towards Piano, and then create the 2v2. They've got the time that they indeed can then take to get themselves back into this. Reaps, can he find the 1v1 against Ion on Library Stairs? If Ion goes for a peek, Reaps is ready for him. There's also Raps inside of Bar.
Turd's looking to pinch him out here, and Reaps can play catch.
There's the Lion scan activated by Reaps. Turd, top library. I think they're going for this pinch onto Ion, but you've got to be mindful of Stemp in Piano. If Turd disregards this position, he will easily be dealt with.
Oh, Reaps is being so patient at the moment, but there's only 30 seconds on that clock.
Turd seems like he's aware of Stemp's position. Reaps has had contact made. It's in Barstock, it's Raps. They both find one each. Here comes Stemp though from above. Creates yet another 1 versus 1 moment. Kit acquired for Reaps with 17 seconds left. An impact available for Stemp. But the plant goes down inside of games, and now Stemp will get the message, but Reaps got off. He might have to then get back off. Stemp making a lot of noise. Gets it done. Reaps a little indecisive, got on it and got it pretty deep, and then gets off and then back on. Wasn't quite sure what he wanted to do in the 1v1. We continue on here on Chalet.
Yeah, really well played there by Stemp. Nerves of Steel generated enough noise to make that plant uncomfortable.
He faked out Reaps. That's
That doesn't happen very often.
Doesn't happen often.
No.
And to be fair, I don't blame him. At 6-1, you're probably thinking, yeah, he's mad dashing here. He thinks this is going down, but job done.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
6-2, but a long way to go here for Elevate. Look back at that prior round. Hoven caught. Psycho awkward, and Ion was able to drop that diffuser. Reeves and Turd, but
I think they played this really well, to be honest.
Yeah, Reeves made the correct call to eventually slip in. They isolate Barstock, but Stemp hits a trade above.
Look how close that was, by the way, as well, the last attempt. But that wasn't even the first attempt at getting the plant down.
Fine margins, but Elevate finally winning out a clutch. They unfortunately have been on the receiving end of plenty of those rounds.
Well, they won the very first clutch in a 1v2 back in the opening round, and then it's taken them until round 8 to then win their second round. That too, also a clutch.
Momento.
If you're going to bring this back, at least you're on defense. See if you can string together rounds similar to what we saw from Weibo back in the opening half, where they rattled off 5 straight defensive rounds.
Target detected. Second floor.
Oh, Ion taking a chunk of damage as he pushes back over towards Piano. Emphasis early in the round here from Elevate defensively and establishing control on the first.
Psycho's in basement here on the Solar, so he'll look to get information, and that's fine, but I think you want him fragging out. You want him in the best position, and if no one from Weibo really goes for that lurk down below, is he going to have as much impact in the round? We shall see. But it will give him a position maybe later in the round to come up a position like Library Stairs or West Main, impact when it matters more.
Second floor.
Hive deployed.
Util deployed from Turd. Pressure, Piano.
Push this.
Oh, that's a good frag grenade.
Grimby's frag grenade trying to dislodge him away from the deployable shield. Really good use of utility from Weibo to deal with Ion. This should now force Psycho into action from basement.
Yeah,
he has to
flank.
make his way up. Library Stairs caught, watched by Hoven the whole way through. Read him like a book. 5-2. Resets will retake the position of Piano as Rats will fall. So does Reset, and there it is. The Kings of APAC will claim what is rightfully theirs. Easily the best in this region throughout this year, solidified by being the Kings of APAC for the APL Regional Finals. They deal with the Brazilians one more time.
Congratulations to Weibo coming into this year. A big question as to whether or not they could perform as the best in the region. And I think for them, they will savor this moment, but eyes immediately will turn towards SI and what they can do there as well.
An incredible grand final headlined by Hoven, 35-22, 8-1 on the entry, and a 127 EPS easily would crown him the MVP of the grand final. But what a shout out to Psycho as well for his performance for Elevate. And Elevate don't lose too many admirers either in this grand final loss. They were at least able to get it to 3 maps. It remains close between those two teams, but as you said before, it is Weibo that do have the edge.
Yeah, they'll collect themselves. They'll be very proud of this moment.
Well, with Gohan at their side, it is Weibo Gaming that will get to lift this trophy. Indeed, they are the best that this region has got to offer, heading into 6 Invitational. Your APL Regional Champions, Weibo Gaming.
Truly a deserved victory for a team that has been at the top of their game I mean, this is a very fitting way to close out 2025. Arguably the best roster we've got in APAC, and maybe even for some time. I feel like they could potentially go on and supersede dynasties that have been created from those of the past. Vinny, a game like this, I think, it really puts into perspective and back into position where this team is and what they can achieve moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, this just seemed to be the platform now that they're going to use to really show us what they can do. Obviously, on their way to SI, and I mean, from the very first day of this event, we said that these guys have everything it takes to win it, and they've only gone and done it, Manic.
They certainly have, mate. Did you just call me Manic?
Rob Manic Monday.
Oh, he's even got the full name out there. That's my government name, mate. Only my parents call me that. But, Oda, the perspective, I guess, for Elevate, if we were talking about the other side of the coin, throughout the year, we've really asked a lot of questions of this roster. What were they going to be capable of? What could they do? What could they achieve? How do you put their year into perspective, given this being the final result?
Yeah, look, making a grand final at the end of the year, you can't be disappointed, really.
Yeah.
Obviously, they can sit there and be like, oh, you know, we've lost to Weibo a few times this year, but making a grand final after the kind of start they had to the year, and obviously not making the land in Melbourne, I think they'd still be pretty happy. And guess what? You're going to SI still.
Yeah, correct. That's the big one. The fact that Elevate will be at SI, I think is going to change everyone's perspective on this conversation. And I think when we get to February, you're really going to see what Elevate are capable of. At an APAC event, it's really difficult for a team that comes from Brazil, that has a different play style, albeit somewhat similar in some respects, to come into a region like this where they're not going to have any fans, they're not going to have the same support. I think that they've done well. I think they can tick off this year as a success. And if you look at this game in particular, this final map, and you really put into perspective how close this was, although it looked like a stomp on the outside, going down the line, there have been 5 clutches that determine the vast majority of these rounds. So many 1v1 moments, so many 1v2 moments, so many multi-kills. There are way too many ways to talk about this, but I think the best way that we could indeed talk is by speaking directly to the source itself. Gohan, the coach of Weibo, joins us here on the desk and helps us break down what was a very good grand final. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling very good. Yeah. We have a difficult time in bank, right?
Yep.
Attacking because we are like trying to go so fast, you know?
Yeah.
And not calming down to be everyone ready to, 3-2-1 go.
Yep.
So yeah, so that cost us very many rounds, right?
That was a bit hectic for you guys. It was quite, yeah, okay,
Exactly.
Interesting. So now that you've kind of got this one in the books, I guess, what does it mean to win this series for you? Let's leave Weibo to the side right now, but you've only joined the team in stage 2?
Yeah.
So what does this mean to you?
Oh, so this is very important because it's the consolidation, right, of the work we did together. Like, I think more than 3 months now, a bit more than 3 months.
Yep.
So before, like, the team was very good already, right?
Yep.
But was missing some like strategic steps that they are not doing.
Yeah.
So right now we have a good strategic pool, many strats. So we have many more to show. We have all maps to play. So like we played Consulate, we just don't play the Sky this time because it was going out of the meta, right?
Yes.
So no one was practicing. So we keep banned. Yeah. So feeling very good. Yeah.
Good. Oda?
My question for you is, going into Chalet, I really liked your ban process you did there. You banned out the Grim, like the Deimos and stuff like that. Was that kind of the game plan going into that one?
Yes, yes. Because you see the Deimos, like we use it, like we see one target, you spot him, so you keep doing progress in the map, right? So the Deimos is very strong, bro. When you know how to use Deimos in Chalet, you're gonna kill the strong positions, so turn it around a lot more easier, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Vinny?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, obviously you've come in quite recently and you've come into a team, as you said, that was already quite strong.
Yeah.
When you came in, what did you see as their weaknesses or where they could get a bit better?
So I think the most important stuff, like the strategic pool, of course, need to have more strategy, so you can have many plays to do against many strats that you see in front, right? But I think the main point is put the players in their best positions.
Yeah.
Because like you can have Rips, Hoven, everything play very well. Every player, right? Ape, like Martin, speak easy, right? Third, everyone is very good. But the thing is, sometimes you have players in some positions that in these positions he's not so good. He don't have the best potential he can, you know. So do this job is very difficult. You need a lot of experience to understand the game, like to play the game. Like I still playing with the Brazilians, you know, in the closed lobby with the pros. So you know, I learn a lot with them, like good positions because some players have a very similar play style, right? So when you see a good player like KZ, like Maya from Liquid, playing in some good positions, and you see, oh, I don't have some players playing here. Maybe it's good tools. So you pick your player, put in a similar position, and that keep your hounds more stronger, you know? Like you don't change the strat, you just change the player position, and maybe the hound can be a lot better.
Interesting.
So I think, at these points, I still improving, you know?
Yeah.
And that is, and I can tell the very old school example, like you, Jonas from the Penta. Bro, that guy, in the start of the game, right? He plays so well in the stairs, like any stairs. He was always there, holding the stairs. And bro, on that position, he was the best.
Yeah.
So, you know, so when he was playing outside the stairs, he was like common player. But when he was close to some stairs, playing on like more vertical angles, right? Bro, he was the best. So like each player have some stuff, right? That is better for him. Yeah.
Yeah, and just as a follow-up, we spoke to Martin and we spoke to Ape, and they said since you've come in, they found that the environment as a team, they've come together a lot closer as well. From your experience, how important is that as well?
Oh, it's very important because you can have everything. You can have best players, you can have best strategy, right? Best communication, but bro, if you don't have confidence and you don't have like, if you don't have like patience to execute the play in the right time, bro, you can lose the game. So yeah, you need to have a very solid group. Everyone working together, you know, and I think we are improving a lot on this, you know.
We've even seen it with Weibo back at the major qualifier, right? They still were the best team in my eyes, losing to CAG in the grand final.
Exactly.
There are even synergies between what you're saying now and where the team was. Speaking of where the team was, I want to look forward. Sixth Invitational. You guys have booked the spot. You're APAC champions, which is I'm not sure, like, I guess for the viewers at home, it's been a very long time since we've had a proper APAC champion. So my question to you is, where are your sights set for the roster and for this team? What do you want to see?
So the goal is to reach maybe semifinals and finals. Like we know we have potential for this, right? Like playing on major, we have a good experience there, but like we lose for Secret and G2, right? And we learn a lot with these losses because we already got some good strategy pool there, but some points were missing, right? So now we learn a lot with this experience, and like today we learned a lot. Losing the bank, learned a lot. So I know I wanna think like anytime you lose, you don't lose. It's just a small win, you know, because you're gonna learn a lot. So we're gonna keep working to be strong. And I hope we can reach Invitational with a good chance to win, you know, a solid team. Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, at the helm, it looks like it's a steady ship. And for this team, we have said for a while, sometimes there's inconsistencies. I think you've brought the consistency. So from me to you, I'd like to congratulate you on that, because now you've got you literally have a world-beating team in front of you that you can do damage with. By the way, that is huge. I had not realized how big that trophy was. You make that trophy look small, Gohan. Give it to Vinny for perspective, right? Wait for it. Where's Vinny? Where did Vinny go?
Yeah, the trophy is amazing.
Did I win?
It's
Wait,
amazing.
that's what it feels like to win something? I could get used to this, I think.
Run it back.
You guys need a sub?
Yeah, it's amazing, the trophy, man.
That is beautiful.
This dragon is crazy, huh? I think it's the beautiful one from the APL Finals.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's the best one.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I saw the email one and thought, nah, that's shit. That looks phenomenal. By the way, that's a joke. I'm kidding. Everyone at home, please keep hiring me. That is an absolute joke. Would you like to say anything to anyone at home, anyone watching right now, say it in English first and then give it to your Brazilian foams?
No, first, all my teammates, you know, they are excellent. They put a lot of effort to increase the abilities, the skill they have. So all merit to them, you know. They are the stars here. not me. You know, I am just here to help them to reach their best potential. So, bro, they are excellent players, excellent people. You know, so yeah, and of course, thanks God for the opportunity, right, to be here, to live this life, like to have this opportunity to be in this team, and of course, all my family, everyone who cheer for us. So yeah, thank you very much.
Anything in your native tongue?
Oh, muito obrigado pela torcida aí, todo mundo. Tamo junto. E forte abraço a todos aí, rapaziada. É corpo e mente. Tamo junto.
Gohan, thank you very much, mate. A huge congratulations to you and the team. Please go and celebrate. Please, for the love of God, go and enjoy the night. It has been a pleasure to have you here. It's been a bigger pleasure to watch what Weibo have been able to do this weekend. And I think, you know, I'm not going to say it while he's here because it's kind of awkward to say it in front of him, but I'm going to anyway. I think with Gohan, the floor of the team has come up quite dramatically. I think that with Gohan at the helm, the worst day of Weibo has now significantly changed.
I couldn't even tell you what the worst day of Weibo was here.
Oh, you can't, can you?
Which game do you look here and go, oh, they look terrible? Like, honestly, the 5 players, so well played together. That team has been a team that's been at the top level for so long, like we've said, all this event. But when you look at this, they really deserve the trophy. Like, there's no more fitting team here that deserve that.
No, I think that's... I think it's par for the course to finish out the year with that. A really strong performance from the winner. There were close games all throughout, but Weibo just were not in them. You know, all of their games were convincing, and even Map 2. You're listening to him there go, oh, Map 2, you know, we were really floundering. No, you weren't, mate. You were still well and truly in that. Yeah, it's not like you got absolutely walloped on that map. You were still unbelievably close. But Vinny, I guess just kind of recapping the year for all of these teams that have played here this weekend. SI is around the corner. What are your expectations?
I mean, it's super exciting. This whole event, we've seen so much talent come through. Obviously, a few people getting knocked out quite early we weren't expecting. But again, that just shows the quality of the teams that we have in this region now. And we're only getting better. We're getting imports in from Brazil. We saw Dark. We interviewed Dark, interviewed Gohan. And you can tell, just based on their experience, how good those Brazilian teams were that they played for and they coached. And now they're bringing all that experience into our region, which for the longest time has been quite isolated. We only really learn from each other. We only get to scrim, usually on ping and things like that. So, I mean, it's such an exciting time for our region. I'm super excited to see how they play at SI.
The irony that Bleed had Julio at the helm, and now we've got Gohan. I mean, it's not lost on me the fact that we're getting so much Brazilian influence in this region. And I think that there are a lot of synergies between the two. I think that you've got unbelievable gunners. Reset said it yesterday, Oda, how sharp these players are in this region. I think it's about those extra elements, the 1%ers, that, as he said, the strategic pull just doesn't feel like it's there yet, but it's building, and every single event we get closer.
100%. Strategically, we've always been sort of behind, so it's good to see, like even Duck was saying, they've gone back and done their VOD review. They've been watching these international teams, and they're just bringing it back to our region to move forward. I think a lot of this event as well has been a lot of mental talking as well. You had Dark, you had Chiefs, a few of the other teams as well have said, you know, they kind of focus more on their mental because they're falling behind, and you know, when you want to push forward, you want to have a strong mental that... That's it, mate.
That's it? Oh, I thought you were going to keep going. I thought there was more to that one. Well, I think that, you know, I'm not going to go blowing smoke up your ass, Oda, but I think that, you know, the thing that you had on your side was the mental. It certainly wasn't mechanics, and I don't know about the strategic. I think you lent on maybe Fisher a little too much of those. But no, I think it's completely valid because we've seen so many teams in the past of APAC just so slightly crumble, right? Like in the big games, we just feel like sometimes it goes missing. But I will say, just before we kind of start to wrap up completely, who is your pick for SI? Who are you looking from APAC? Obviously Weibo. When you move Weibo out of the conversation, but who else are you looking at?
Yeah, Weibo and Elevate now my top two. They're very obvious picks. As they're our 2 grand finalists. BNK Furex yesterday just looked a little slow compared to Elevate, but I do think with Dark at the helm, they're going to have a really good off-season leading into that event. And yeah, as I said before, I'm excited for everyone. Obviously, I want to see our Aussies do well there as well. Hopefully, Chiefs can qualify in the LCQs and we get to see 2 Aussie teams there. Otherwise, I mean, I'm just excited to see it. Yeah,
I mean, Chiefs, CAG, Soul's Heart. There's so many teams that need to fight through those LCQs. Jeff, if he's out in the audience. But speaking of the audience, I know there were a couple of Tier 2 players here earlier watching the action unfold. You don't have to wait too much longer. The Gauntlet takes part in only 2 days' time. For those of you who don't know what the Gauntlet is, It is Oceanics Tier 2 Premium Tournament, and that will be taking place on Wednesday and Thursday this upcoming week. You can see it right there. The winner moves forward to the APAC Cup in Japan to represent Australia. How did that go last time? Were you on the team?
No, I actually didn't. We actually lost that one. That's when Jigsaw returned, though, and
That's
almost
right.
a 30 bomb.
I do remember that. You kind of watched from at home because another team was over there, right? Is that what happened?
Yeah, we did watch from home.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mentalist absolutely slapped people around in a maid's outfit, actually.
I do believe that.
At the APAC Cup last time. But this is where all the action will be taking place. Twitch.tv/Rainbow Six Bravo. And you two boys will be joining me again.
We will.
Yes.
And on that note, I want to say, congratulations to Oda.
Hey, big dog.
Absolutely killed it. First event into a 4-day event at LAN, and I think he absolutely smashed it. So
Yeah.
well
I mean, your predecessor didn't really set a bar, did he?
No.
I'm not even talking about you.
No, Rain Right?
Rain Right, mate. Rain the digital right. No, not you, mate.
The bar was here, so it wasn't too hard to beat, no.
No, well, it's been a pleasure to have you both. Oda, any final words before we close up?
I'm just excited to see Weibo and D+. We haven't mentioned them at all much.
It's been tough
So, yeah, I'm keen to see Weibo try to get to the finals, make that main stage, really. I'm so keen for that.
Yep, boys, thank you very much for joining us. Michael, Jake, just wave to the camera before I close out the shop. Come on, get in frame, get in frame. Don't be losers. Don't be losers. I'm so close to tilting that camera. Nunnery, tilt the camera. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, they're not going to get any love whatsoever. For everyone at home and everyone that came to watch this weekend, thank you very much for concluding what has been a phenomenal year in 2025 for APAC. There is still so much more to come with SI just around the corner. We're looking dangerous. That's all I'm going to say. You European boys out there, NA, Brazil, you better watch your backs. We're coming for you. But of course, please take care. Stay safe. Both of you at the same time. 3, 2, 1.
Good night.
Ciao. Regional finals kicks off here.
Every win.
And now.
Bit of fresh set of eye.
The one to grab the lifeline and keep CHE in the tournament as Jigsaw ticks it once, twice, and Sage is there to cover!
We would all love to see that. It's upside down, my friend.
He will have to stick this, and Turd will have plenty of time to confirm. But he does No! What? Turds, that you're looking the wrong damn way!
8 bullets.
2 on his low HP, but he's got the advantage! But Fisher guy might just be able to stick it. He gets off! Bappen gets absolutely shat on! And they are marching their way through this gauntlet. Wow.
Well, I don't think a whole lot. Chiefs have been so valiant in this series. They were 6-2 down on the opening map. But since that moment, they made this series their moment as they stand up and celebrate. Job 1 done. Player thinking his way through this so nicely. The Flames will not connect, and Player though gets off. It's the shot. He is that player. Oh, yes, indeed. That's soul-crushing for Chiefs.
Bang! You're in our hands now.
Finally got traded out for what feels like the first time properly in this match, but the damage had already been done. He'd gotten 3 kills at that point in time.
Speakeasy has to start hitting it, and a quad kill for Reeves. Speakeasy will continue to hit it. Taking it. Stab! What are you doing? You're not watching!
Look, I think going into this series, most people, God damn Gohan, that bicep is huge.
Sorry, it is grand final time. Raps is so low on health, you could shoot his toe off and it'll do the job, and it'll do it indeed! And the smoke now maybe obscures the vision. Psycho gets his 1v1 against Reeves. Up close shotgun, but no! Speakeasy swings, headshot. Weibo denies Psycho his moment. Imports ass. Oh, it's Mingo. Aren't you an import as well? Speakeasy. As you said, good read. Doesn't have the flame bolt. Gone 6. Gets himself closer. Now confirms he's there. Keeps on spraying, praying, answered. Oh, above though. Reeves. Oh my goodness. Resets will retake the position of Piano as Raps will fall. So does Reset. And there it is. The Kings of APAC will claim what is rightfully theirs. They will get to lift this trophy. Indeed, they are the best that this region has got to offer, heading into 6 Invitational. Your APL Regional Champions, Weibo Gaming.
Wait, that's what it feels like to win something? I could get used to this, I think.
あの夜もふと窓に映ったまだどこか戸惑った顔このまま遠く離れてゆく街も君もさよならなんだ夢を追いかけ争っていた自分勝手だね君が言った刺さる言葉孤独の中リピートするふわり風が飲み込んでゆく夜の電車が心地よくて期待してんのバカみたい今はまた涙の色はエメラルドブルー宝石みたいに光ってる何もかもを捨てたかった憂鬱なあの日々も騒ぎ始めた胸の中の答えを探す旅に出よう流れ星を追い越してくスピードで絶えないメロディー夢が枯葉のように宙に徘徊セオリー私なんだったっけ見えなくてうなる里のクラクションだって慣れてき